hereby called to order. We have a quorum. I see virtually Senators Marcos, Nancy Binay, De La Rosa, Senator Villanueva is about to arrive. So we have a quorum. Pleasant morning to all of you, to my colleagues in the Senate, our guests, and everyone watching this public hearing through YouTube, Facebook, the public hearing of the Senate Committee on Local Government. Our agenda today would consist of 18 bills, and the question raised a while ago by Senator Nancy Binay is very relevant. How do we arrange all of this in an orderly manner? The chair would tackle the bills in the following order. One, we start with the provinces. The creation of the province of Maguindanao. Thereafter, we tackle the creation of a city, the city of Calaca in Batangas. Thereafter, we tackle all the redistricting bills, the new congressional districts of the province of Rizal, as well as the province of Bulacan. Thereafter, we tackle the holiday bills. The holiday bills, I'm referring to the bills in of Butuan, of Marinduque, of Ilocos Norte, and lastly, we tackle the creation of barangays. It would have been better if we tackle the bills on priority dates, but we were not given the proper research on this. I would have wanted the first bill to have been received by the committee as to be the first, since that would have been the bill that we acquired the first in terms of jurisdiction, the first right to hear. But we will tackle that in that order. Creation of LGUs, provinces, and cities. Number two, the redistricting bills. Number three, the holiday bills. And number four, the barangay creation bills. Having said that, I would allow our resource persons who will be acknowledged later on to take your own free time. You don't have to hear all the bills not related to your concerns. So the barangays of Rizal of Batangas can probably opt to watch the news first or watch a Netflix before go. But be sure to attend the hearing. So I'd like to have my colleagues have their opening statements. I'll start with Senator De La Rosa. Thereafter, I'll recognize Senator Marcos and then Senator Binay. Senator De La Rosa, you have the floor.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Senator De La Rosa, we're now tackling the bills creating the province of Maguindanao. And this has something to do with the House bill emanating from the House of Representatives, as well as the mirror image bills filed by Senators Villar, Tolentino, and Revilla. This is House Bill 6413, creating the provinces of Northern and Southern Maguindanao. Senator De La Rosa, you have the floor for your opening statement.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Chairman. At the outset, I would like to manifest my support to all these bills pending before this committee. Ito lang, Mr. Chairman. Suportado ko ito lahat. Maraming salamat for inviting me. Thank you.
Thank you, Senator De La Rosa. Senator Marcos, you're recognized.
Yes,
for the Maguindanao bill, Senator Marcos.
Yes, thank you very much. And clearly, with the size and population of Maguindanao, it's about time that it be split, provided that it has complied with all the requisites of the local government code. On the other hand, the COMELEC has stated time and again, and as chairman of the Electoral Reform and People Participation Committee, I am hesitant to commit that the COMELEC has the budget given the reductions for GA 2021. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Senator Marcos. Senator Binay. Senator Binay, if you're around, we recognize you. Well, we maybe ask the committee secretariat to acknowledge all the resource persons from page 1 to page 5, so that you will be properly recognized. I see the presence of spouses, Mayor Arthur and Rida Robes. Can you recognize all the, with due respect to Senator Binay, all the resource persons first?
Yes, Mr. Chair. We have from the members of the House of Representatives to start, we have Representative Lawrence H. Fortun, 1st District, Agusan del Norte. Good morning, sir. We have Representative Rida Robes, Lone District of San Jose del Monte City. Good morning, ma'am. We have Representative Eileen Ermita Buhain, 1st District of Batangas. Hi. We have Representative Ismael Toto Mangudadatu, 2nd District, Maguindanao. We have Representative Lorna C. Silverio, 3rd District, Bulacan. We have Representative Gavini C. Pancho, 2nd District, Bulacan. We have Representative Romel Rico Angara, Lone District of Aurora. We have Representative Angelo Marcos Barba, 2nd District, Ilocos Norte. We also have former Representative Sabiniano Canama. From the governors, we have Governor Bal Mariam Mangudadatu, Province of Maguindanao. And we have Governor Daniel Fernando, Province of Bulacan. We also have Vice Governor Reynaldo San Juan of the Province of Rizal. We have Calaca Mayor, Mayor Sofronio Ona. Good morning, sir. We have Mayor Arthur Robes of San Jose del Monte City. From the Province of Rizal, 2nd District Board members, we have Attorney Rolando Rivera and Attorney Dino Tanuatco III. For Barangay Muzon, we have Ms. Regina De Los Reyes from the City Planning and Development Office. We also have, Mr. Chair, the Provincial Administrator of the Province of Maguindanao, Mr. Oji Balayman. From the San Jose del Monte LGU, we have Mr. John James Gonzaga, President of the Samahang Civico Pabahay. We have Mr. Norberto Murillo, President of the Marigold Homeowners Association. We have Ms. Ronaline Pordan, SK Federation President. We have Mr. Florencio Policarpio, owner of the South Triangle Market in Barangay Muzon. We also have from the Office of Representative Nograles, Attorney Benedict Nisperos. From the government agencies, we have from the Land Management Bureau, DNR, we have Engineer Jenaline Verbo from the Geodetic Surveys Division, together with Engineer Lency Bunuen and Attorney Kim Dariel of their legal division. From the Bureau of Local Government Finance of the DOF, we have Ms. Pamela Quizon. Good morning. From the Director of the Local Fiscal Policy Office, also Ms. Mary Ann Rada, the Chief of the Local Fiscal Data Analysis Division. From the COMELEC, we have Director Teopisto Elnas. From the Election and Barangay Affairs Department, we have Attorney Albert Rodriguez and Attorney Roseanne de la Cruz Reyes. From the DBM, we have Ms. Kathleen Pilapil. From the Local Government and Regional Coordination Bureau, we also have representatives from the regional offices. From Region 13, we have Director Jeneth Partosa and Assistant Director Paul Abarca. From Region 3, DBM, we have Ms. Janina Pineda. From the Department of Labor and Employment, we have Ms. Emmy de Guzman, Supervising Labor and Employment Officer of the Bureau of Working Conditions, and Mr. Barry Mabaylan, Senior Labor and Employment Officer. From the League of Cities of the Philippines, we have the Deputy Executive Director for Policy Programs and Projects, Ms. Veronica Hitosis, together with Senior Policy Officer, Ms. Janelle Rabe. We also have Board Member Bartolome Rivera of the Province of Rizal, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Comsec. So maybe ask Senator Binay for her opening statement.
Mr. Chair, No, no
Yes,
opening statement, Mr. Chair. Pero just a suggestion with the permission of the chair. Ang alam ko kasi ang Batangas ngayon under signal number 3. Baka chair, pwede unahin natin yung Batangas. Hindi porket taga Batangas ako. Kaso lang baka I'm not sure kung yung sa Kalaka kasama dun sa signal number 3 eh. Kung kasama sila, baka mas maigi na unahin na lang muna natin sila. Since signal number 3 nga sa kanila ngayon. Yun lang, Mr. Chair. Thank you.
there is a motion here coming from Senator Binay that we tackle Batangas first. Is Senator Bongo around? Senator Bongo? Nag-on na ba si Senator Bongo? Senator Bongo, we recognize you for your opening statement before we tackle the motion of Senator Nancy Binay. Wala pa si Senator Bongo? Senator Bongo, can you hear us? Naka-on yung video mo. Naka-on yung you're muted. Wala pa. So we tackle the motion of Senator Nancy Binay. With the indulgence of Governor Magundadato and Congressman Magundadato and Congressman Sinsuat, there is a motion here to prioritize first Batangas because they're being hammered by Typhoon Quinta.
Kalaka in Batangas.
So, without any objections, the committee will tackle first the creation of the city of Calaca, province of Batangas. We recognize Congresswoman Eileen Buhain relative to House Bill 6598, which was approved by the lower house on June 3, 2020, and referred to this committee by the Senate plenary July 29, 2020. Congresswoman Eileen Buhain, you have the floor.
Yes, thank you very much, Chairman Tolentino. Maraming salamat po, Senator Binay, for nainuna po natin na itackle po itong ating bill on the cityhood of Calaca. Good morning to all the senators and to all our colleagues at saka po sa lahat po ng mga resource persons na naririto, distinguished members of the Senate, friends, ladies and gentlemen, good morning po. When the Committee on Local Government of the House of Representatives, after determining that all requirements were met, moved to approve House Bill number 6598, this representation was joined by the entire local government officials of Calaca in thanking the committee for its expeditious action. Thus, the next stage was set, a similar move at Senate of the Philippines. Your Honors, we are thankful that since March 10, 2020, when the bill was taken up in the House of Representatives, we are here today for the Senate deliberation of the same measure. We thank the affirmative support of Senators Sherwin Gatchalian and the chairperson of the Senate Committee on Local Government, Senator Francis Tolentino, respectively.
Paki-unmute nung isa. Somebody is on mute. Yes, go ahead, Congresswoman.
For a charter of the city of Calaca. We are hopeful that the esteemed members of the Senate join us in this initiative and move to approve the bill. And our people in the 1st District of Batangas convey our gratitude and appreciation for your collective support. Thank you very much po. And Mr. Chairman, if ever po, ito po ang magiging unang city sa aking pong distrito. And of course, I would like to acknowledge the presence po of our Mayor Nas Ona. It's actually his birthday today, Senator. So I think this will be a very, very memorable gift to Mayor Nas Ona. Since this will be the first city. This will be the first city in our district. So to our colleagues and to our senators, to all the senators who are present, and I know you're all very supportive. And alam ko po lahat po ng requirements ay na-meet po ng ating pong mayor and nandiyan na po sa ating pong committee. Maraming salamat po at isang magandang umaga po sa inyong lahat.
Thank you, Congresswoman Buhain. I understand at the counterpart, your co-sponsor here in the Senate, Senator Gatchalian, is virtually present. We recognize Senator Gatchalian. But before that, we recognize the presence of Senator Bongo for your opening statement. Senator Go? Senator Bongo? Wala ko naka-on na. So we recognize now Senator Sherwin Gatchalian, author of the Senate bill creating the municipality of Calaca into a city. Senator Gatchalian, you're recognized. Senator Gatchalian, is your silence Senator Gatchalian, are you around? Senator Gatchalian, recognize you. Your silence would not mean an opposition to this bill. Naka-mute daw eh. Naka-unmute ka na raw, Senator Gatchalian. We can hear you breathing, but we cannot see you. So kung wala pa sila, we go to the administrative agencies around. Before and this is also relevant to Maguindanao, before an LGU is created, Senator Gatchalian na ba yan? Senator Gatchalian, we hear you. So again, before a new LGU is created, they have to comply with certain requirements. And I'm referring to section 450 of the local government code. It has something to do with the land area, population, and population or land area is either or, as well as the income requirement. So we will hear from the PSA if the municipality of Calaca complied with the population requirement. The Philippine Statistics Authority is present. We recognize you. Unless Congresswoman Buhain has a presentation, chart or what, para makita namin yung mapa ng Calaca. Do you have that in your possession right now?
Actually, right, yes, Mr. Chairman, wala po akong presentation, but the data that we got was 2015 pa po yun. More or less po, mga 81,000 po ang ano natin eh. Ang
The PSA is around, Congresswoman. The Philippine Statistics Authority, you recognized. Wala? Na-recognize na sila, na-acknowledge sila kanina. PSA, can you speak? So without PSA, we now go first to the Land Management Bureau for the territorial requirement, land area requirement. Land Management Bureau.
Good morning, Your Honors.
Can you identify yourself?
Morning, Your Honors. Attorney Kim Dariel P. Polish, Your Honor. With me is Engineer Janet Verbo and Engineer Lency Buluen. With respect, Your
So
Honor.
ang question dito, pasok ba sa land area ang Calaca?
With respect, Your Honor, to land area of Calaca, Batangas, Your Honor, we would like to manifest, Your Honor, that it met the requirements under the provision of the existing laws, Your Honor. And we interpose no objection, Your Honor.
Have you submitted a position paper to this committee,
Yes.
LMB?
Ready, submitted the position paper, Your Honor.
Complete with the technical description and the meets and bounds of Calaca.
Yes.
Ano ba yung katabi ng Calaca, engineer? Anong bayan yung katabi ng Calaca?
Balayan and Lemery.
So hindi naman nabawasan yung Lemery, si Mayor Alilio.
No, Your Honor.
Hindi naman nakuhanan yung Taal Lake.
No contested area. No contested area, Your Honor.
So can you submit the position paper, LMB?
Your Honor, if We already submitted the position paper, Your Honor.
Opposition paper. No, not the position paper. Position paper.
The position paper, Your Honor. I mean, we already submitted the position paper, Your Honor. I think we have no objection. Your
I was just informed by the committee secretariat that we have yet to receive a copy of your position paper. Can you do that within 2 days? LMB? Dito lang naman sa Ross Boulevard ang office nyo eh.
Your Honor, we apologize, Your Honor, that our letter is addressed to the Representative Buhain, Your Honor, stating that we interpose no objection, Your Honor. We will like to undertake that we will submit the necessary position for Your Honor. We apologize, Your Honor.
Within 2 days, LMB? Can you do that? Engineer, can you do that within 2 days? Kasi malapit lang kayo. Sa Ross Boulevard lang kayo.
Yes, Your Honor.
Quezon City pala.
Quezon City, Your Honor.
So can you submit that within 2 days?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Now we now go to the Department of Budget and Management as to the income requirements of Kalaka. DBM, are you around?
Hello, sir. Hello, sir.
DBM, recognize you.
Yes po. This is Kathleen Bilapal po from the Local Government Regional Corporation.
Can you identify yourself, Miss DBM?
Yes po. This is Kathleen Bilapal po, sir.
Speak louder. Come closer to the mic.
Hello, sir. Can you hear me po? Hello? Hello, sir.
Yes, we can hear you, but you can remove your face mask.
Okay pa. As regards po to the income requirement, we already submitted a position paper. We said that it is necessary to coordinate with the TOS in order to determine if the municipality complies with the requisite of a locally generated average annual income of at least 100 million pesos for the last 2 consecutive years based on 2,000 constant prices. It is under the jurisdiction po kasi to determine this.
So the question of this committee is how much is the current income of Kalaka with IRA? How much is the current income of Kalaka without IRA? Ako ba yan? DBM? Miss Pilapil, Miss Kathleen Pilapil, you go ahead.
Hello, sir. With the year po, I am going to check. However po, with the income regarding po without the IRA, it's under the jurisdiction po of the Department of Finance to determine that.
You don't have records? Walang records na coming from Bureau of Local Government Finance?
I'll have to check, sir. We'll submit po a position paper regarding that. We'll gather po the data if we have it.
Can you speak louder? Because 5 pages are listening.
Hello, sir?
Yes.
Yes, sir. Sir, I'll have to check po and we'll submit po a position paper regarding that. But it's under po the Department of Finance to determine the annual income of LGUs po without the IRA. They have po the external sources as well as the internal sources. They have an ESRE, an electronic receipt system where the local treasurers actually upload the receipts of the LGUs. But we'll submit po a position paper on that. Thank you, sir.
Okay, I think from my records here, the Bureau of Local Government Finance is present. Director Pamela Quizon, we recognize you.
Good morning, Mr. Chair. Am I loud and clear?
Yes, loud and clear. You heard my question.
Yes, Mr. Chair, and good morning to everyone. So the Bureau of Local Government Finance already issued BLGF Average Annual Income Certificate Number 2020-002 on the AAI, or average annual income of the proposed city of Calaca for fiscal years 2017 to 2018. The said certification provides that the AAI of the proposed city of Calaca meets the minimum income requirement for the creation of city as required under RA 9009, and that the resulting AAI of the province of Batangas will not reduce the income of the province to less than the minimum requirements prescribed in RA 7160. It is also noted, also based on our certification, Mr. Chair, that the province of Batangas will maintain its current income classification, first income class, per Department of Finance Order 23-08, dated 29 of July 2008, based on the resulting average AAI of the province. So we have already issued the required certification, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Bureau of Local Government Finance. So, Calaca has complied with the financial requirements. May we hear from the province of Batangas, if there is a representative, or if Governor Mandanas is around, as to possible reductions of their income or internal revenue allotment, and thereafter the League of Cities of the Philippines. Province of Batangas, are you around? From the capital? Wala? Mayor Ona is the mayor of Calaca. Mayor Ona, and then the League of Cities. Mayor Ona, you have the floor.
Good morning to the honorable members of the upper chamber, our chairperson, Senator Francis Tol Tolentino, and to all the members of the committee, the senator members of the committee, to my fellow public servants, and to everyone who are here today, a pleasant day to all. Reflecting on the narrative of our beloved town, Calaca, I cannot help but send prayers and gratefulness to the high heavens for bestowing us this opportunity of conveying our simple dream and aspirations. It was once a dream, indeed. We once dreamt of putting our humble municipality on the map, hoping that one day the dawn of development will be upon us. Our journey as a community was not easy, yet the diligence and resiliency of Calaqueños strengthened the pillars of our beloved town. These, together with our sincere desire to uplift the quality of life of every Calaqueños, serve as our inspiration to seek the advancement of our socio-economic condition. The road to cityhood opens more opportunities beyond our present capacity as a municipality. With a few steps closer to the dream of being conferred the first city in the first congressional district of the province of Batangas, I, together with my fellow public servants, appear before you on behalf of our kababayans to present our collective aspiration for the elevation of classification of the municipality of Calaca. Rest assured that we will always be constant and reliable partners of the national and the provincial government in serving the people. Once again, on behalf of the people of Calaca, thank you very much from the bottom of our hearts. God bless us all. Thank you.
Thank you, Mayor Ona, and happy birthday once again.
Thank you.
We'd like to recognize Senator Bongo, and I understand Senator Joel Villanueva is now virtually present. Mukhang hindi na makakahabol. So, is Governor Mandanas ready for his comment? Governor? Wala pa sa online. So, may we ask the League of Cities of the Philippines to comment on the Calaca conversion into a city? League of Cities?
Yes. Good morning, Mr. Chair.
Can you identify yourself?
Sir, this is Veronica Hitosis from the League of Cities of the Philippines. I'm the Deputy Executive Director for Policy Programs.
Yes, and you're authorized to speak on behalf of the League of Cities, si Mayor
Billionaire deal.
Mayor Bacolod. Oh.
Yes.
So what is the position of the League of Cities?
Sir, Mr. Chair, the League of Cities of the Philippines supports Senate Bill 1737 and 1825, authored by Senator Gatchalian and Senator Tolentino, respectively.
Dati
Converting
kasi kayo yung nag-oppose League of Cities. Lahat ng mga bagong cities nun, in-oppose nyo sa Supreme Court. Not only twice, but 3 times, 4 times ata, di ba? So, what is now the rationale of this swift U-turn of the League of Cities?
Sir, because the municipality of Calaca meets the requirements, we always, the League of Cities of the Philippines support the conversion of any municipality to a city for as long as it complies with the requirements set forth in the local government code. What we oppose, Mr. Chair, is the wholesale conversion of non-compliant municipality to city.
So again, to be straight to the point, is the League of Cities of the Philippines in opposition or in support of the cityhood of the municipality of Calaca, province of Batangas?
Mr. Chair, we support because the municipality of Calaca meets the income requirement as certified by the Bureau of Local Government Finance and the land area requirement as certified by the Land Management Bureau earlier.
Thank you. I was just informed by the Philippine Statistics Authority as to the population requirements. Nag-brown out daw sa PSA ngayon. Kaya hindi sila makalog in. So I will ask that point, address that point directly to the mayor. Ilan po ba ang population ngayon ng Calaca? Thank you, League of Cities. Ilan po ang population natin ng Calaca?
Your Honor, as of 2015, we only have 81,859. 81,859 as of 2015.
But there is an ongoing census right now which will not form part of the committee report. But the law is very clear. It's either or. It's either 100 square kilometers or 150,000 inhabitants. So just the same, you qualify by virtue of the statement coming from the LMB a while ago. Yung ba ang tama, ano? Mayor?
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. We are qualified in the locally generated average annual income for the last 2 years, and also we also qualified in the contiguous territory of at least 100 square kilometers, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mayor. From my colleague, Senator Bongo, any statement? Senator Bongo, Senator Gatchalian. Senator Gatchalian, you're now on. Senator Villanueva.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I'm here to listen, and good morning to all our colleagues, even our former colleagues in the House, and our counterparts. I'm here to support you, Mr. Chairman, nothing more.
I was just, thank you, Senator Villanueva. I was just informed that Senator Gatchalian is on his way now, and he would like to make a physical manifestation. He will be around. So with the permission of my colleagues, we cannot yet put this into a vote. We will wait for the arrival of Senator Gatchalian, since he is one of the authors of the bill converting Calaca into a city. So that is Senate Bill 1737. So we accord Senator Gatchalian all the parliamentary respect that he is entitled to. So we will not yet put this into a vote. So we defer this, place this on the table, and we now proceed with the House Bill. Anong number yan?
Mr. Chairman,
House Bill number 64.
before we
Senator
move,
Villanueva?
yes, before we move, Mr. Chairman, may I just spread into the records that this representation supports the measure. I have heard the League of Cities, Mr. Chairman, the mayor, and I'm just here to support them, Mr. Chairman. I just want to put that on record before we move forward. Thank you.
Thank you, Senator Villanueva. So we proceed with House Bill 6413, Senate Bill 1714, Senate Bill 1284, 1824, Senate Bill 1274, creating the provinces of Northern Mindanao and Southern Maguindanao, Southern Maguindanao and Northern Maguindanao. Once Senator Gatchalian arrives, it would be the norm that we proceed with the aborted votation on the Calaca measure. So may we ask the sponsor of the bill, Congressman Magundadato, to make his presentation. If he has a map to show, his statement on House Bill 6413, creating 2 provinces for Maguindanao. So, Congressman Magundadato, you're recognized.
Yes, good morning. Good morning. Hello. Good morning.
Go ahead, Congressman.
Yes, Chairman, I don't have now the map of the province of Maguindanao, but if I may ask Congressman Ronnie Sinsuat, if he has.
We can now see a map, Congressman. Although it's a miniature version, if it can be expanded, the better.
Yes.
Yes, we now see it. Go ahead, Congressman.
Yes, yung mapa dyan, Mr. Chair, ay yan ho, yung delineated boundaries of both the proposed Southern and Northern Maguindanao, and it was agreed upon by all the mayors, the governor, the vice governor, and both the second and the first district of Maguindanao province. So
Congressman, with your respect, where is the delineation here? Because what I see are multiple colors. We have brown, we have violet. So where is the division? Where is the line separating the 2 provinces?
For the copies of the delineated boundaries of the two proposed provinces, ay sasubmit na lang namin Chairman, Your Honor.
So direct question ko, Congressman, the province of Maguindanao has now 36 municipalities. If we divide Maguindanao into 2 provinces, how many municipalities would accrue to Southern Maguindanao, and how many municipalities for Northern Maguindanao?
Sa Southern Maguindanao, Mr. Chair, 24 municipalities. Sa Northern Maguindanao ay 12 municipalities.
So 24-12.
24-12
is the division. Because later on we will be envisioning the congressional redistricting of this 24 as against 12. So, Congressman, any rationale for the division of Maguindanao into 2 provinces? More economic activities, more agriculture? Ano po ba? Paano yung Ligwasan Marsh? Paano yung hati nun?
Ang Ligawasan Mars mahahati ng parang 60-40 ata, Mr. Chair.
Anything more to add?
If I may, Mr. Chair, can I read my manifestation on the division?
Go ahead. And then we recognize Congressman Dato Sinsuat. You can finish with your manifestation, Congressman Magundadato.
Yes, the Senate Committee on Local Government, Chairman Senator Tol Tolentino, and the three committee members, Senator Villar, Senator Revilla, House Committee Chair, Noel Villanueva, Congressman Ronnie Sinsuat, our resource persons from various national government agencies, and all the members of the Senate who of today's hearing, my fellow Yes.
Can you unmute? Somebody is Congressman Sinsuat, can you unmute first, with due respect? Go ahead, Congressman Magundadato.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh and magandang umaga po. At the outset and on behalf of the constituents of 2nd District of Maguindanao, I wish to extend my sincerest appreciation to the Senate Committee on Local Governance for the immediately putting into calendar the House bill embodying our collective desire to divide the present province of Maguindanao into 2 different provinces. I also wish to thank you, Mr. Chairman, with Senator Villar and Senator Villa for empathizing with our aspirations, so much so that you have sponsored the filing of your respective counterpart Senate bills toward the realization of separate but better capacitated, positioned, and empowered Maguindanao provinces. The Chairman, as the one of the principal authors of the Bill 6413, allow me to present before the August body our justification for filing the bill seeking to divide the present province of Maguindanao into 2 separate provinces of Northern Maguindanao and Southern Maguindanao. Not all redistricting is harmful. New jurisdictions may be warranted if the population has grown big enough and that preference for public goods have become sufficiently heterogeneous. Thus, examining the underlying reason for political subdivisions or consolidations is important for their contrasting policy implications. Number 1, politically motivated gerrymandering could worsen rent-seeking and wastage of public resources, whereas number 2, economically motivated gerrymandering would lead to improved provisions of public services and thereby enhance overall welfare. Thus reads a part of the UP School of Economics paper entitled Fiscal Transfers and Gerrymandering Under Decentralization in the Philippines, which appears in the July 2015 journal Lex Localis. Way back 2006, the regional of the defunct autonomous region in Mindanao carved out the municipalities of the first district of Mindanao to create the province of Sharif Quezon. This creation was overwhelmingly supported by the constituents of the affected municipality when they ratified through plebiscite. Unfortunately, the court has nullified the creation of the province of Sharif when it declares that only the leaders of the Philippines can create provinces through the format of the geographical composition of congressional districts in the country. Despite this, the clamor for the division of the present province is as strong as ever, if not even stronger at the present. Mr. Chairman, ladies and gentlemen, as a former governor of Mindanao, I understand so well why such sentiments and from where does this from. The members of this legislature who are not from Mindanao, considering yourselves as most of you have probably been born and raised in a place where death, famine, destruction, poverty, and misery have just been anymore. Yes, our fellow countrymen from Luzon and the Visayas are indeed lucky to enjoy peace. But for us who have seen and experienced and brought about by war and violence, peace is a very precious commodity that comes at too high a price. This is where our passion, but peace is harmony from. We desire it with the very kind of urgency that we are willing to surrender our everything to have it, children, and for our constituents to support it. Alhamdulillah, by the grace of Almighty Allah, together with the help of various national government agencies and other stakeholders, most specifically the National or the Office of the President and the Congress of the Philippines,
Thank you, Congressman. Although
and
for a
other
while,
Bangsamoro provinces. The long decades of conflict, violence, deprivation, economic neglect, and mismanagement has left our region languishing and lagging behind by other neighboring regions and provinces. It has left our people deeply scarred and all indications of human development at their lowest. That is the reality that I had to tackle upon my assumption as then Governor of Maguindanao Province. We love our homeland, and it pained us deeply that our province was in such a bad light that analysts and academic think tanks considered Maguindanao as a political and economic vacuum. But then we did not lose faith in our province. We understood that the umbilical cords of worsening poverty incidents, unstable peace and order situation, sedition, violence, and lawlessness are tied together. Thus, the need to implement sustainable programs that can address these issues and make Maguindanao a better place. We did all of that and more in our efforts to bring Maguindanao province back to health and to secure the future of our children. With thanksgiving to Allah and gratitude to everyone who did not lose hope and have aided us along the way, I am happy to inform everybody that as per least poverty index released by the Philippine Statistics Authority in early 2019, Maguindanao province is close to finally graduating from the list of 10 poorest provinces in the Philippines. This in itself already speaks much. However, our work is far from over. There are just too many concerns and demands that are competing with each other. Indeed, the Local Government Code of 1991 increased the resources of local government units, but so did the mandates and other responsibilities. In doing so, the code aimed at increasing the effectivity and efficiency in promoting development and equitable growth at the local level. Nevertheless, as pointed out by the Agency for the International Development, the greatest difficulties for governments arise where resources are limited and needs and aspirations are sharply rising. That is very true to the case of Maguindanao province. Let me elucidate. The province of Maguindanao covers a total land area of 5,691.95 square kilometers that are distributed in 36 municipalities. As of 2015,
Congressman, we cannot hear you.
933 with an annual population growth rate of 4.22% or roughly 46 additional population every year from 2010 to 2015. The growth trend is positive, meaning the rate may become higher as years go by. Despite being rich in natural resources, Maguindanao is still considered as one of the poorest provinces due to inequitable influx of projects and programs. Aside from gaping effect of protracted peace and order and the presence of extremists in the vast Ligawasan Marsh, the recent stabling of the peace and order situation in the province has somehow drawn in a handful of investments. This may be equated to some employment for the locals and additional income to the locality. But these opportunities are very insufficient to accommodate the growing number of job seekers outside of the service sector and other traditional village industries, such as fishing, farming, and animal husbandry. As a consequence, a vast majority of the people turn to the local government for assistance and other basic services, education, and health care, which overwhelms the local government due to their very limited focus on its various mandates, aspirations, that is infrastructure, services, and other support programs, and just too many urgent and competing demands from the people. We must also include in the scenario that adverse effects of the livelihood and to the local economy of constant perennial flooding that occurs in many municipalities in territories of both of the proposed separate provinces of Northern and Southern Maguindanao. Buti sana kung magtatagal lang ng ilang oras lang ang pagbaha. Pero linggo or araw po ang inaabot bago mag-subside ang mga tubig baha na minsan ay halos hanggang sa mga bubungan ng mga bahay ng ang taas, Mr. Chairman. In line with this, the consolidated bill seeking for the creation of the province of Northern Maguindanao will bring the people closer in availing of these aforementioned public services. As the glitch goes, it is much easier to keep and maintain a smaller house as compared to a huge one. That said, with the new and smaller province, local resource management and delivery of basic public services will be more efficient as the majority of the local government officials and employees will work and focus on programs that will best serve the interests of their constituents. Moreover, given the broad land area, the varying topography, social dynamics for every municipality, and the complex needs and demands of the people, the local authorities can use their expertise in the diversity of preference of public services among the local populations and the cost of providing such services to advocate alternative administrative configurations. Finally, Mr. Chair, with the establishment of the new province of Northern Maguindanao, its constituents, including those of Southern Maguindanao, can expect a more accessible, accountable, focused, and responsive provincial local government unit. In view of the foregoing, the immediate passage of this bill is earnestly sought, Mr. Chairman. Just I wish to yet again express my appreciation and gratitude to our senators who took the cudgels to sponsor the Senate version of House Bill 6413 and to this committee for immediately tackling the said bills. Thank you very much, and wassalamu alaikum to everyone who are in attendance.
Thank you, Congressman Magundadato. So, in brief, the capital town of Northern Mindanao will be the municipality of Datu Udin Sinsuat, while the capital of Southern Maguindanao will be the same municipality of Buluan. Am I correct?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Congressman. I now show, you can see on the screen the new map of Maguindanao, and I suppose that the green areas will be the province of Northern Maguindanao, and the brown areas would be the province of Southern Maguindanao. Before I recognize Congressman Sinsuat, I'd like to acknowledge the virtual presence of Senator Cynthia Villar, as well as Senator Bongo, who would like to make a brief manifestation. Senator Bongo, you're recognized.
Maraming salamat, Mr. Chair, Senator Tolentino, colleagues, a good day to all of you. Sa lahat po ng resource persons natin narito po, maraming salamat sa inyo. It is with great honor and privilege to support the passage of the bills we are hearing today. Being in the local government service for more than 20 years in Davao, napakalaki po ng responsibilidad ng ating mga LGUs para sa mga delivery ng basic services sa ating mga kababayan. Action po kagad, yan ang natutunan ko sa serbisyo. Unahin po natin ang kapakanan at interes ng ating kapwa bago sa ating mga sarili. Public service therefore requires humility. Tuwing mayroon po tayong pagkakataon na makatulong, we must extend our hands to reach out. Kamakailan lang po ay nagpadala tayo ng tulong sa mga nasalanta ng storm surge sa Palimbang, Sultan Kudarat, kung saan ilang mga kababayan po natin ang napilitang mag-evacuate dahil sa baha na pumasok sa kanilang mga tahanan. Inilahad rin po natin sa kanila ang mga programa ng gobyerno kung saan sila pwedeng lumapit at humingi ng tulong. Tulad po ng mga malasakit centers na pwede pong magserbisyo sa kanilang pangailangang medical. Kailangan po nating magtulungan at magsama-sama at magmalasakit sa ating kapwa Pilipino. Mr. Chair, I reiterate my support for the division of the province of Maguindanao. I am adamant that the bill dividing the province of Maguindanao will not cause division but greatly help the people of Maguindanao to flourish and rise again as one. Ilang beses na pong sinabi ng ating mga kababayan sa Maguindanao ang kanilang matagal ng hiling para magkaroon pa ng isang probinsya. And in fact, the constituents of Maguindanao ratified in a plebiscite by an affirmative vote of 285,372 the creation of the province of Sharif Kabunsuan by Arm Regional Assembly through MMA number 201 pursuant to Republic Act number 9054 or the Act amending Republic Act 6734 entitled An Act providing for the autonomous region in Muslim Mindanao. However, this was declared void by the Supreme Court in 2008. Sa kabila po nito, hindi pa rin po natinag ang pagnanais ng ating mga kababayan sa Maguindanao to create another separate province. Ito po ay nakita natin sa mga resolution ng 13 municipalities that seek to create a separate province. Napakalaki po ng Maguindanao, nararapat lamang po na ma-divide ito para mas matutukan ang bawat munisipyo at ang ating mga kababayan. Huwag po nating ipagkait sa mga Maguindanaoan na magkaroon ng mas malakas na boses sa pamamagitan ng panukalang ito. Giving voice to the voiceless is the very essence of democracy. This bill will also complement the promise of the President of long-lasting peace in Mindanao. Maranaw po ang Pangulo, alam niya kung ano ang nasa puso ng ating mga kababayang Muslim. Ibigay po natin sa mga taga Mindanao ang hiling nila na magkaroon ng bagong probinsya. Sa totoo lang po, kami ni Pangulong Duterte sa Davao City noon, pantay-pantay po ang tingin namin sa mga Muslim at sa mga Kristiyano. Dahil para sa amin, Pilipino rin po sila. I also support the conversion of the municipality of Calaca into a component city. From a former fourth-class municipality in the 80s, it has now become an emerging center for trade and commerce in the first district of Batangas. Happy birthday po kay Mayor Nas Ona, ating mayor po ng Calaca. Mayor, happy birthday. The focus on agricultural and industrial development paved the way to the extensive increase of growth of Calaca. Furthermore, I support the reapportioning of the second legislative district of the province of Rizal into 3 legislative districts and the reapportioning of the province of Bulacan into 6 legislative districts. As for the local holidays, naniniwala po ako ang patriotism makes us stronger as a nation. Sa akin pong buhay sa pagsiservisyo, nakita ko po ang kahalaga ng pagkilala ng ating mga local holidays. Kaya naman po makaasa po kayo sa aking buong suporta sa commemoration of the death anniversary of Doña Aurora Aragon in Quezon, the celebration of the Barangay Festival in the city of Butuan, the commemoration of the founding anniversary of Santa Maria in Davao Occidental, the commemoration of the cityhood of San Jose del Monte in the province of Bulacan, the commemoration of the birth anniversary of former President Ferdinand Ederly Marcos, and then ang araw ng Marinduque, Tangub City Day, the founding anniversary of the municipality of Gianayangan, province of Quezon, and the commemoration ng founding anniversary ng municipality of Rosario, province of Cavite. These holidays will help us recall the important days and the people that made our nation what it is today. Not only do they serve as a reminder of the momentous events that define us as Filipinos, they also strengthen our resolve and validate the reason why we strive to build our nation. Sa panahon po ng pandemya na kinakarap natin ngayon, naniniwala ako na makakatulong po sa ating bansa ang pagkilala ng mga local holidays na ito. Kaisa niyo po ako sa pagpasa ng mga House and Senate bills na ito at sa atin po mga local government units kasama natin na ngayon. Makakaasa po kayo na kasama niyo ako at ang buong Senado sa pagsulong ng mga batas na makakatulong sa pag-unlad ng ating bansa. Maraming salamat po sa inyong lahat, sa mga kapatid nating Muslim. Assalamualaikum. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Senator Bongo. So we now proceed with the consideration of House Bills 6413, Senate Bills 1714, 1824, as well as 1274. We recognize Congressman Sinsuat of Maguindanao. Congressman, you have the floor. Congressman Sinsuat, one of the authors. Can you unmute? We recognize likewise the presence of one of the authors. Congressman Sinsuat. Congressman,
Yes.
before you proceed, I'd like to have Senator Cynthia Villar, one of the authors, make her manifestation as well. Senator Villar is recognized.
Senator Tolentino, the chairman of the committee, and all the senators who are here. The undersigned filed this bill upon the request of Maguindanao Governor by Marian Mangudadatu as a counterpart measure of HB number 6413, the consolidated version of the bills in the House of Representatives, principally authored by Representative Datu Ronnie Q. Sinsuat Sr. of the 1st District of Maguindanao and by Representative Toto G. Mangudadatu of the 2nd District of Maguindanao. For that, I recommend the approval of this bill. Thank you.
Thank you, Senator Villar. So can we now have Congressman Datu Sinsuat again for his statement?
Thank you very much.
One of your colleagues there, Congressman Sinsuat, has his mic on. Pakipatay lang.
Hello, can you hear me?
Go ahead, Congressman. Go ahead, Congressman.
The distinguished chairman of the Senate Committee on Local Government, the Honorable Senator Francis Tolentino, honorable senators and members of the committee, distinguished guests and resource persons, a pleasant morning. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Today, I, and on behalf of the other co-authors, particularly the Honorable Representative Esmael Toto Mangudadatu of the 2nd District of Maguindanao, have the honor of sponsoring House Bill number 6413, entitled An Act Dividing the Province of Maguindanao into 2 provinces, namely Northern Maguindanao and Southern Maguindanao. For the consideration and approval of this August committee, House Bill number 6413 is a substitute bill approved by the House of Representatives in the consolidation of House Bill number 4840, authored by this representation, which originally sought the creation of the province of Western Maguindanao, and House Bill number 3405, authored by the Honorable Representative Esmael Toto Mangudadatu, which aimed at creating the province of Maguindanao North. The substitute bill is the product of several consultations with my principal co-author, the Honorable Representative Esmael Mangudadatu, and with the local and political leaders of
Congressman, we cannot hear you. Congressman Sinsuat, you got cut off. Congressman Sinsuat, hindi ka na namin marinig. It seems we lost Congressman Sinsuat. Congressman, we can see you moving video-wise, but we cannot hear your audio. Congressman Sinsuat, hindi ka namin marinig, but we can visually see yun. You got cut off, Congressman. Congressman,
The local government code further requires
okay.
that the government units prescribed in the code and that their income classification shall not fall below their current classification prior to such division. Mr. Chairman and honorable members of the committee, with the certification issued by the proper government agencies concerned in support deposits have been sufficiently complied with by House Bill number 6413. Primarily, the bill seeks to accelerate the political, social, and economic development of the new provinces. The administrative management, with the division of the province of Maguindanao into two, the administrative management of the constitutive units of the provinces will be more efficient, resulting to greater economic returns. It will also enhance the impact of government interventions to induce economic growth and counter poverty in the areas, assuring that it will trickle down to the grassroots level. Moreover, the creation of two provinces will bring government services nearer, more accessible to, and responsive to the needs of their respective constituents. With more public officials to lead, it will ensure that the government leadership will be much closer to the people, especially to those living in small, isolated, and distant areas. Furthermore, the proposed measure aims to promote, stabilize, and sustain peace and order in the provinces by creating more opportunities for public service, thus lessening the risk of political rivalries in the areas from arising. On a broader perspective, the creation of more public offices as a consequence of the division will further expand the democratic space for other well-meaning parties to participate in the governance of the provinces. Finally, this bill is the embodiment of the people of Maguindanao's aspirations to create a new province for better opportunities to promote their welfare and enhance their socio-economic conditions. It is their vindication from the unfortunate abolition of the then province of Sarip Kamunsuan created in 2006 by then Regional Assembly of the Autonomous Region of Muslim Mindanao, or the ARMM, which was declared unconstitutional by the Supreme Court in 2008 in the case of Sema versus Comelec. With the enactment of this bill into law, it is our hope that the ghost of the past will cease to haunt the people of Maguindanao and usher in a bright and prosperous future for coming generations of Maguindanaons. For these reasons, these representations, together with the Honorable Representative Mangunda Dato, request the honorable members of this committee for the approval of House Bill number 6413. Thank you very much and a pleasant good morning to all. Lastly,
Thank you. Yes.
I would like also to thank Governor Bai Miriam Mangudanato and Vice Governor Dato Lester Sinswat and all the board members or the provincial board members of Maguindanao, and as well as all the mayors of Maguindanao for their continued support for the division of the province of Maguindanao. Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. By the way, before I will end up, Mr. Chairman, all the requirements for the creation of a province were already submitted to the Secretary of Local Government, to your Secretary. Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, Congressman. We will affirm that later on the requirements are required for the creation of a new province. But we now recognize Governor Bay Mariam Magundalato, who together with the members of the provincial board are virtually present for her statement. Governor, you have the floor. Assalamualaikum.
Alaikumussalam, Senator. Before I proceed with the permission of the chairman, may I present a PowerPoint presentation later on?
Yes, Governor, how long will the PowerPoint presentation last? Because my question, probably the governor can answer, is that previously the proposal was for the creation of two Maguindanao provinces, dividing it into Western and Eastern Maguindanao.
Yeah.
And now, as the map would show, it is now Northern and Southern Maguindanao. So perhaps part of the statement coming from the governor would include an explanation why there was a shift between Western, Eastern to Southern, Northern. Go ahead, Governor Magundalato.
Thank you very much, sir. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Magandang umaga po sa ating lahat. Magandang umaga sa ating makabagong Maguindanao. My courtesy and respect to the honorable members of the 18th Congress, composed of the Senate of the House of Representatives, especially to the Chairman of Committee on Local Government, Senator Francis Tol Tolentino, and Chairman of Committee of Electoral Reforms and People's Participation, Senator Amy R. Marcos, authors SB 1714, Senator Cynthia Villar, Senator Bato, Senator Gatchalian, Senator Bongo, Senator Binay, and other members of the Senate of the honorable members of the House of Representatives. With me are the different leaders of the province, including our Vice Governor, Dr. Lester Sinswat, our Congressman of the 1st District, Dr. Ronnie Sinswat, the Sangguniang Palalawigan of the province of Maguindanao, both the 1st District and the 2nd District, municipal mayors of the different municipalities of the province of Maguindanao, first and foremost, I would like to thank the members of the Congress for expressing their support in the division of the province of Maguindanao. Truly, this is a step toward the right direction in delivering effective and efficient services to our people. On behalf of the provincial government of Maguindanao, I am expressing our support to the proposed division of Maguindanao with House Bill 6413, which seeks to do such already approved at the House of Representatives and in Senate version recently being referred to the Committee on Local Government and Electoral Reforms and People's Participation, bring us one step closer in turning this dream into reality. Despite seeing violence, poverty, and underdevelopment, first-hand Maguindanao remains to be the home of some of the most resilient people in the archipelago. With this legislative proposal, we are giving our people a chance to craft their future and focus on issues that matters to them the most. I, for one, saw the difficulty in administering the province. Our humble province speaks of various issues that are left unsaid because of the socio-political circumstances born out of our geographically reality. The opportunity to serve the province has enabled my conscience to support this step. Once divided, the proposed Northern Maguindanao can focus on issues that tie up with the ethnographic relationship between the multi-people in the area, including the Maguindanao, Iranon, indigenous community of Terurais, and a significant number of Christian settlers. By doing so, it also served a poetic justice to their people who lobbied to have their own province in the form of what now the defunct Sharif Kabunsuan. On the other hand, Southern Maguindanao can focus on rather more critical issues that involve peace and order, especially in the concern over the infamous SPMS box. The creation of Southern Maguindanao allows its leadership to focus on maintaining the stability of the area and allow the exploration of its natural resources. Finally, this move will further improve the ongoing transition phase of the Bangsamoro Autonomous Region in Muslim Mindanao. The incoming two provinces will pave way for more issue-based governance. The incoming two provinces will pave way for more issue-based governance, an aspect that has probably caused Maguindanao to fulfill its fullest potential. Above all, this endeavor allows the citizens to chart the course of the geographical future. While there may be political separation, Maguindanao will remain socially, culturally, and historically united. As the governor of the province of Maguindanao, I strongly urge our honorable governor or senators to support the proposed measure. Inshallah, it will benefit our people in the long run. My beloved province of Maguindanao, which is composed of 36 municipalities and 508 barangays, is near at the hand. We split into two provinces as the House of Representatives has approved on the third and final reading the House Bill number 6413, dividing Maguindanao into two provinces, namely Northern Maguindanao and Southern Maguindanao. I learned that the proposed legislative measure was already transmitted to Senate last June 3 of 2020 for deliberation and approval. With this, I am writing to express my concern about the rearrangement of the capital town and seat of government of the proposed province as stipulated on the proposed measure. Article 1, Section 5 of House Bill 6413 state that the capital town and seat of government of the province of Southern Maguindanao shall be at the municipality of Buluan. As the current governor of the province of Maguindanao, I am respectfully appealing to your good office to retain the capital town and seat of government of Southern Maguindanao in Sharif Aguac. I am humbly presenting the following facts below for your favorable consideration to wit. Sharif Aguac as the capital town of Southern Maguindanao. Sharif Aguac has been the center of government for a number of decades. For its creation in 1973 by PD 341, Sharif Aguac then Maganoy was the province capital town. Sharif Aguac then Maganoy was Maguindanao provincial capital from its creation in 1973. Citing the distance and proximity and weighing which will benefit more, I strongly suggest Sharif Aguac Municipality to be the capital town of the province of Southern Maguindanao. Makikita po natin sa larawan na ito, yung mga naka-green na municipality, ito po yung mga bayan na malapit po sa bayan ng Sharif Aguac. Meron po tayong 18 municipalities nearing Sharif Aguac Municipality, while the one color in blue, yan po yung mga munisipyong malapit lamang po sa bayan ng Buluan. Ito po ay ang bayan po ng Datu Montawal, bayan ng Datu Paglas, Mangura Datu, Paglat at Pandag. Those highlighted in green are the municipalities that are nearer to Sharif Aguac. Those highlighted in blue are those nearer to Buluan. Based on the table, out of 24 municipalities of the proposed Southern Maguindanao province, 18 municipalities are nearer and more accessible to the government center in Sharif Aguac than that to Buluan municipality. Congruently, in order for the people coming from the 18 municipalities highlighted in green above to get to Buluan, they have to cross and pass over Sultan Kudarat Province and North Cotabato Province. Retaining Sharif Aguac as the seat of government for Southern Maguindanao is a transformative initiative that will change the negative image of the whole province into a developed and progressive community. Budget-wise, the old capital in Sharif Aguac needs a minimal rehabilitation since it was occupied by the armed forces of the Philippines few years ago. Provision of materials for rehabilitation was already in place under my administration today. The provincial capital in Buluan, which was patterned after the U.S. Capitol, will be transformed into hospital. This will provide healthcare services for the people from the municipalities of Datu Paglas, Pandag, Paglat, and Mangudadato municipality. So hindi rin po masasayang ang itinatayong establishment doon po sa bayan ng Buluan dahil yan po ay gagawin nating hospital upang magkaroon ng libreng serbisyo medical sa mga konstituente nating malapit lamang po sa bayan ng Buluan. Furthermore, numbers of government agencies and hospitals are situated in the municipality of Sharif Aguac are greater than that of Buluan. Government agencies and hospitals situated near Sharif Aguac, Integrated Provincial Hospital Office, Maguindanao Provincial PNP Office, DepEd Maguindanao Division Office, Land Transportation Office Extension, Maguindanao Provincial Jail, Maguindanao Electric Cooperative Incorporated Sub-Office, Philippine Drug Enforcement Agency Sub-Office, Municipal Circuit Trial Court, Sharia Court. From the data information above, we see the most of the municipalities are nearer to Sharif Aguac than to Buluan Municipality. Out of 24 municipalities of the proposed Southern Maguindanao Province, 18 municipalities are nearer and more accessible to the government center in Sharif Aguac than that to Buluan. Only 5 municipalities or 6 municipalities, including Buluan, are closer and more accessible in the government if the government center will be in Buluan. Citing distance and accessibility, it appears that Sharif Aguac is more fitting to be the province capital town. In addition, in order for the people coming from the 18 municipalities highlighted in grade above to get to Buluan, they have to cross and pass over not only the provincial borders, but regional boundaries as well, crossing over Sultan Kudarat and North Cotabato Province. Majority of the municipalities are far away if Buluan will be the set as the capital town of the province. Sharif Aguac still remains to be the nearest to the center of the province geographically. The presence and existence of public facilities, government center, and offices in the municipality of Sharif Aguac should also be taken into consideration. Citing the presence of government facilities accessibility on the part of the other LGUs and the geographical location of Sharif Aguac, it is my humble recommendation to the honorable senators that the capital town of Maguindanao be held in Sharif Aguac Municipality. I would like to express my concern and comment over Section 50 of House Bill 6413, which states, Section 50, officials of newly created province. The elective official of the newly created province shall be elected on the second Monday of May 2022, national and local election, provided, however, that if this section is approved and ratified within 1 year or more prior to the 2022 national election and local election, the Vice Governor and the next ranking elected member of the Sangguniang Panlalawigan of the present province of Maguindanao, who are resident of the new province of Northern Maguindanao, shall assume as its acting governor and acting vice governor, respectively, and both shall continue to serve in office until their successor shall have been elected and qualified in the 2022 and national and local election. The other members of the Sangguniang shall be appointed by the
Can we
President
allow
of the
the
Republic
governor
of
to
the
finish?
Philippines
Please unmute
for
your
among the
mic inside
qualified
ba?
resident of the new province of the Northern Maguindanao upon the recommendation of the acting provincial governor and the incumbent representative of the first legislative district of the present province of the Maguindanao. In consultation with and with the consensus of the local elders and political leaders, provided that the incumbent elected members of the Sangguniang Panlalawigan from the first legislative district of the province of Maguindanao shall have the right to retain the respective position and finish their term of office in the new province of Northern Maguindanao without the need of appointment. The rule of succession under Title II, Chapter 2, Section 44 of the Local Government Code of 1991, as amended by Republic Act Number 11054, otherwise known as the Organic Law for the Bangsamoro Autonomous Region in Muslim Mindanao, shall be applied in filling up vacant elective provincial position in the province of Southern Maguindanao, arising as the consequences of the approval of this act, provided the additional and new members of the Sangguniang Panlalawigan shall be appointed by the President of the Republic of the Philippines for among the qualified residents of the province upon the recommendation of the provincial governor and the incumbent representative of the second legislative district of the province of Maguindanao. In consultation with and with the other consensus of the local elders and political leaders, and they shall continue to serve in office until their successor shall have been elected and qualified in the 2022 national and local election. The incumbent governor as the present province of the present province of Maguindanao shall remain as governor of the province of Southern Maguindanao. It is my position that the members of the House of Representatives do not have the power nor the privilege to recommend in their official capacity to the office of the President person who would assume the position in the local government unit. Neither the Constitution nor the local government code prescribe it. Such is also beyond the ordinary and usual function of the legislature as dictated by Article 6 of the Constitution. While any citizen may recommend qualified person who would sit in the office, it is inappropriate, improper, and baseless to place and word it into law that a representative of the House have the prerogative to recommend to the office of the President nominees for the vacancies. I am optimistic to split the province into two to pave way for more developmental programs and projects for our people. Inshallah, this initiative will greatly benefit the people of the province. I strongly support the division of the province of Maguindanao. Shukran and wassalam.
Thank you, Governor Mariam. May we ask the governor to provide this committee a copy of your position paper, because apparently from the records here, we don't have a copy of your position paper, Governor. Kung pwedeng ipadala ito sa as soon as possible, you can have this emailed through the committee secretariat. So, having heard the good governor, yes.
Sir, nasubmit na po sa office ninyo.
May I, Mr. Chair?
Nasubmit na po sa office ninyo. It was a month ago. It was September 6, 2020.
But we'll have it checked, but I don't have it in front of me. So if you can have that email, the governor, mas maganda siguro. So thank you, Governor. Apparently, there is no issue as to the division of the province. The only issue right now is as regards the retention of the seat of government for Southern Maguindanao. Congressman Magunda Datu, I see you raising your hand. Congressman. Before you respond, Congressman Magundadato, I likewise see Senator Villanueva raising his hand. Senator.
Well, Mr. Chairman, I'm the only one who wasn't mentioned in the Senate roster, so I wanted to just put on record that I am supporting this measure. Congressman Toto is a good friend of ours, and we are supportive of this measure. Just want to spread that into the records, Mr. Chair.
Yes, you have no problem. We have you have been acknowledged since the start of this committee hearing, and Senator Villanueva is a keen supporter of the province of Maguindanao. I know that personally, and he would want to be here. Had it not for the signal number 3 in Bulacan, he would like to be physically present. So Senator Villanueva is supportive of the measure for the creation of 2 provinces for Maguindanao. Congressman Magundadato, you have the floor.
Yes, may I be recognized and read some observations to the bills under discussion, Mr. Chairman? Before reading the observation, Mr. Chairman, I am highly opposing to the proposals of the good governor of Maguindanao, Miriam Sanki Mudadato. Yeah, allow me then to make the following observations to the bills under discussion, Mr. Chairman. The contents of House Bill number 6413, as passed by the House of Representatives on the 3rd reading, are very much similar with the respective contents of Senate Bill number 1714, as filed by Senator Villar, Senate Bill number 1824, as filed by Senator Tolentino. Although its spirit and intents must be similar with House Bill number 6413 and Senate Bills number 1714 and 1824. Senate Bill number 1274, as filed by Senator Revilla, is different in style and pertinent provision from those of House Bill number 6413 and Senate Bill 1714 and 1824. To name a few, Senate Bill number 1274 is aiming for the creation of the province of Western Maguindanao from existing province of Maguindanao instead of separate provinces of Northern Maguindanao and Southern Maguindanao, as espoused by House Bill number 6413 and Senate Bills number 1714 and 1824. It calls for the lumping of 13 municipalities by including the municipality of South Upi to create the new province, contrary to the 12 municipalities asked that the Senate Committee, with the indulgence of Senator Revilla, shall draw and adopt a substitute bill following the contents, form, and style of House Bill number 6413 and Senate Bill number 1714 and 1824, with only 2 revisions in respect to the bill filed by Senator Revilla. Specifically, the substitute bill shall increase the component municipalities of the proposed province of Northern Maguindanao from 12 to 13 by including the municipality of South Upi, thus decreasing the component municipalities of the proposed province 24, now the 23, and as espoused by Senate Bill number 1274, the substitute bill shall stipulate that the assumption of the new sets of acting provincial officials shall take place if ever the provincial charter is ratified with 6 or more months prior to the next national or local elections following its approval and effectivity. Mr. Chair, dapat noon inopose na ni Mariam Sanki Mangudadato yung aming substitute bill na ang capital town ay Buluan, Maguindanao. Doon pa sana dapat inopose na niya. Pero na-approve na ng House of Congress yan ng mababang kapulungan, Mr. Chairman. And I would like to dispose my opposition to her proposal of the capital town of the Southern Maguindanao. Thank you very much for taking time to listen and consider our opposition and position and recommendations, Mr. Chairman, and members of the committee. I am prayerfully hoping that may we find favorable consideration and empathy toward the realization of our dream for separate but better capacitated, positioned, and empowered Maguindanao provinces. Mr. Chairman, before I end my position, I would like to manifest that I will submit all my position papers in your end. Thank you so much, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you. Before we proceed, I'd like to put on notice that the LMB should be ready. LMB, Land Management Bureau, as well as the Department of Finance. Ready lang kayo. May tatanong lang ako. But is the Governor of Maguindanao about to say something before I recognize Your Honor? Governor, apparently what my office received is just a letter, not the entire position paper coming from my staff. So padala nyo rin siguro.
Yeah, padala ko, sir. And by the way, Mr. Chair, the Senate has the power to create his own bill over the House of Representatives.
Anyway, Mr. Chairman, if I may.
Sir, give you the
Yes.
May bycam pa naman, Mr. Chair. Senate hearing pa lang ito. And I will attend to that bycam.
And we will be having that the chair now is contemplating on having a technical working group that would probably discuss the other salient points as to this bill. But with the Governor Bay, Mariam, would you like to say something again?
By the way, sir, we will give you my position paper, and I will submit this to your office, as well as to other senators.
Thank you, Governor.
By the way, sir, I think the LMP president of the 2nd District would like to be recognized.
Sandali lang, Governor. Tatapusin ko muna itong mga statutory requirements and then we recognize. Oh, and what is the purpose of the LMP's proposed statement? Before that, I would like to finish the statements coming from, with your indulgence, Governor, the statutory requirements from the Department of Finance and the LMB. Sandali lang ito, Governor, with your permission and with due respect. LMB, present ka? Lands Management Bureau?
Yes,
Briefly.
present.
Yes, ang tanong lang dito, yung dalawang bagong probinsya would be in compliance with the 2,000 square kilometers requirement provided for by law?
Yes, sir. The total area is in compliance. However, there is a overlap with the adjoining provinces. However, the uncontested area still meet the minimum requirements of 2,000 square kilometers.
What do you mean overlap? Overlap with the province of Sultan Kudarat?
For the northern Maguindanao, sir, we have identified overlap with the province of Lanao del Sur, North Cotabato.
But even with that overlap, the two provinces would comply with the 2,000 square kilometers requirement provided for by the law. Am I correct?
Yes, Your Honor. The northern Maguindanao province has an uncontested area of 356 hectares, and the southern Maguindanao is 837 hectares.
Can you repeat that for the record again, Engineer?
Northern Maguindanao province, sir, uncontested area is 356 hectares.
Thank you. And can we ask the Department of Finance, Bureau of Local Government, if the income requirement has been complied with for the two provinces, the 24 municipalities, Northern Mindanao, as well as the 12 municipalities, Southern Mindanao. Department of Finance, you're recognized.
Mr. Chair, we would like to inform the body that the Bureau of Local Government Finance, Department of Finance, issued 2 certifications. One is for the 11 municipalities. Another one is for the 13 municipalities. Both certifications, both requirements, they have met the average annual income. They even met the resulting average annual income of the province of Maguindanao.
Director,
Yes.
can I stop you?
Yes,
Bakit
Mr. Chair.
naging lang? We're now talking of 24 municipalities and 12 municipalities. Ba't naging naiba yung municipalities mo?
Two sets po on certifications, one for 11, another for 13. We want to clarify, Mr. Chair, that we have not yet issued for 12 municipalities for the creation of a new province consisting of 12. So we are proposing, Mr. Chair, that to complete our documentary requirements, if you can give us additional time to compute for the 12 municipalities, which is the subject of the discussion of the body.
How come you did not provide the lower house with the copy of the 12 municipalities financial requirement?
Because, Mr. Chair, those were the original versions of the House bills that were requested for us for the certification, not yet for the 12, Mr. Chair.
Congressman Magundadato, I saw you raising your hand a while ago.
Yes, Mr. Chair, as what we have agreed upon during our committee hearing in Congress, we asked the director to prepare the 12 and the 13 municipalities that includes the South UP, Maguindanao, because they are all the proposal, the Western and the Eastern Maguindanao consist of 13 municipalities. So if I may ask the good director to include the observation and total of the 13 municipalities. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you. Director, from your knowledge, from your based on your access to records, which apparently you have in your possession, will the 12 municipalities comply with the financial requirement provided for by the law?
Based on our initial assessment, Mr. Chair, yes, they will.
And can you provide this committee a complete set of the financial algorithm of what you just said? But you are now confirming that the municipalities that will comprise Northern Maguindanao is financially qualified. Yes or no?
They have met the income requirements under the law, under RA
Thank you,
7160, Mr.
Director.
Chair.
What about the 12 municipalities for Southern Maguindanao, which you have just stated a while ago? Will they comply or have they complied with the financial requirements?
Mr. Chair, again, based on our initial requirement and the estimates that we have right now, we are very much confident that they will comply. But please give us a day or two to submit the certification, Mr. Chair.
Thank you. Subject to the submission of the financial documents, it is now on record that the Director of Bureau of Local Government Finance is now confirming and affirming the compliance of the two proposed provinces to be carved out of the Maguindanao province. Thank you, Director Pamela.
Thank you so much, Mr. Chair.
Congressman Magundadato, another manifestation?
Yes, last night po, Mr. Chair, na kanina kasi na-observe ko lang na sinabi ni Governor Mariam na wala kaming power and authority para doon sa creation ng and Senate daw ang may siguro may karapatan naman din being a representative of our district and a legislator of the 2nd District of Maguindanao Province. Meron din sigurong pwedeng karapatan siguro na pakinggan yung aming natapos sa mababang kapulungan ng Kongreso.
Thank you, Congressman. We note your manifestation. Commission on Elections, are you around? Comelec? Comelec, we recognize you.
Yes, Your Honor.
Can you identify yourself, Comelec?
This is, Your Honor, this is Attorney Albert Rodriguez, Your Honor, from the Law Department. Good morning.
You are from the
all po.
central office or from BARM?
From central office, Your Honor.
Ang tanong po dito, is the COMELEC prepared to have a plebiscite to conduct an electoral exercise if we approve the creation of 2 provinces? And do you have the necessary funds for this electoral exercise? Go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. Well, Your Honor, the COMELEC is always ready, Your Honor, to implement the law, being the constitutionally mandated office to enforce laws, Your Honor. However, Your Honor, upon perusal of the several bills submitted before this August committee, Senate Bills 1274, Senate Bills 1824, sponsored by the Honorable Chair, Senate Bills 1714 by the Senator Villar, and House Bill 6413, authored by the two esteemed congressmen, Congressman Magudadato and Dato Sinsuat. Your Honor, we noticed that the said bills stated that the conduct of plebiscite is within 60, Your Honor, 60 days from the time of effectivity. Your Honor, it is we request the kind indulgence of the honorable authors to give us additional wiggling room, so to speak, of Your Honor, take into consideration the current situation, the pandemic. And as such, Your Honor, we request that the said date, the 60 days conduct of plebiscite be revised, Your Honor, in such a way that it will read that the plebiscite shall be conducted not later than 180 days from the effectivity of the law, Your Honor. This is to give opportunity for the Commission to conduct the necessary preparations like conducting of bidding, also, Your Honor, the logistical and operational aspects of conducting plebiscite, Your Honor, because 60 days is too short for us.
Wellness kasamang mobilization ng military and police dyan sa additional.
Order, please. I heard something. I heard someone. Will you allow the resource person to finish his statement?
May I continue, Your Honor? Thank you, Mr. Chair. So with that, Your Honor, the Commission on Elections, Your Honor, respectfully request for the indulgence of the honorable authors that the conduct of plebiscite be made 180 days, Your Honor, not later than 180 days, Your Honor, upon the approval of the bills. And of course, Your Honor, as manifested by the Honorable Senator Amy Marcos a while ago, the COMELEC has no budget, Your Honor. Although perusal of the bills, all the bills sponsored by the Honorable Senators and the Honorable Congressman, Your Honor, stated that the amount which will be used for the conduct of plebiscite will be coming from the province of Maguindanao. So we support such initiative coming from both houses, Your Honor. That's all, Your Honor.
Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair.
Permission of my colleagues. So, what is the name of the PSA? Director Raul Lodovice. Director, can you hear me?
Yes, Senator.
Ang tanong dito, yung dalawang probinsya na Maguindanao, will they be complying with the population requirement? Southern Maguindanao and Northern Maguindanao.
Opo. Based po dito sa unsigned certification of population count na hawak ko. By the way, before anything else, good morning po muna sa lahat ng guests, lahat ng senators, and of course to Ma'am Bernadette Mahinay. So, base po dito sa hawak kong certification, which we will be sending to you once na signed na po, ang population po ng Maguindanao as of August 1, 2015 was 1,173,933. If Northern Maguindanao is created, it will have a population of 536,900, while Southern Maguindanao will have 637,033 as of 2015. So it's more than the required number of population count.
And the required minimum number, Director, is how many? The required number is what? The figure?
200, if I'm not mistaken, it's 250,000 for a legislative district.
Thank you. And I request that you not leave your office because we will be needing your statements relative to Bulacan, Rizal, and all other redistricting bills that we have here. Before we proceed, we'd like to recognize the physical presence of Senator Sherwin Gatchalian, who has now joined me here in the committee room. Anything more, Director? Bakit hindi pinirmahan yung certification? Di ba ikaw lang ang pinirmahan?
Actually po, nandun na po siya sa office of our national statistician kasi we received the letter on October 18. Tapos we prepared the October 17 siguro. Then we were able to...
Thank you, Director. So, Southern Maguindanao is in compliance, Northern Maguindanao is in compliance, and with the ongoing census that we're having right now, by how many percent would this spike up? This will also increase, correct? By 5%, 10%?
Hello?
In your estimation, with our ongoing census right now, will this also increase by a big percentage, 5%, 10%? Am I correct in that assumption, Director?
Well, I cannot really say the exact growth rate or but with the trends going on right now, population tend to increase in the provinces. Siguro nga because of the COVID-19, so nag-uwian yung mga tao. So we see increases in the provinces actually and lesser in the cities. So siguro po it's safe to say na mga more or less 5% po ang magiging increase po.
Thank you. Before we recognize the mayor from Maguindanao, Senator Gatchalian probably would like to have a statement, but we will revert back to the Kalaka bill after disposing the Maguindanao bill, because Senator Gatchalian is one of the authors of the Kalaka cityhood measure. So, Governor, you mentioned that there is a mayor that was going to speak. Can we have that briefly? Can we have that a 2-minute statement? Ang dami kasi pang with your permission, Governor, 18 bills po ito. Wala pa tayo natatapos.
Yes, Senator. Maybe nice time the Vice President of the LMP of the province of Maguindanao and acting president of the LMPs under the proposed Southern Maguindanao, which is composed of 24 municipalities. We would just like to express our earnest and sincere support to the division of the province of Maguindanao. However, we would like to place it into record that the LMP proposes and makes a statement to the honorable senators that we reserve some points on two following measures. Number one is that the capital town of the southern province of Maguindanao will be placed in Buluan. 18 of the municipalities out of 24 under the LMP of the second district of Maguindanao is closer to Sharif Agwak. And our second point is that of Section 50 of the proposed measure, which states that the members of the House of Representatives have the power and prerogative to recommend to the office of the President in their official capacity members or persons who will assume the vacancies in the provincial government. It is our position, Your Honor, that the House of Representative members do not have the power nor the prerogative under the Constitution, nor under the local government code to propose such measures to the office of the President for the appointment of certain individuals. It is only done in the collective capacity of the Congress as a whole, sir. And at the same time, I would just like to reiterate our position that Sharif Agwak municipality is the best municipality for it to be declared the capital town of the southern Maguindanao province, sir. So that is only our objections and reservations. But aside from those 2 points, Your Honor, we strongly support the proposed division of the province of Maguindanao.
Thank you, Mayor. The committee notes your manifestation. So, in essence, all the political leaders of Maguindanao, as well as the members of the committee, are of the assumption that there is a meeting of the minds insofar as the creation of two provinces. The only issue at hand emanating just now is the issue of where to relocate the capital of southern Maguindanao, which from my initial assessment from text messages emanating from my other colleagues would be a detail that can be trashed out by a Senate technical working group. So we can proceed. I see again Congressman Magundadato raising your hand. Okay na?
Yes, for the statement.
A short response. Otherwise, si Senator De La Rosa would like to respond kasi malapit lang siya nandyan siya ngayon sa area nyo eh. Alam nyo, napakaganda nitong measure na to. I'm looking at the map of Maguindanao. Later on, we will have probably 3 national highways. Aside from the Buluan National Highway, 3 national highways traversing the province. So, napakaganda nito pag natapos ito. So, Congressman Magundadato, you're recognized again.
That's why I am vehemently opposing, Mr. Chair, because of some reasons. Una, yung nangyaring Maguindanao Massacre, yun ang pinakamalagim na nangyari noong panahon ng 2009. Napakaraming mga baril dyan sa lugar na yan. Pangalawa, napasok yan siya sa SPMS box na sinabi ni Governor Marian kanina na kung saan naglulungga yung napakaraming extremist group. Tulad ng mga ISIS, tulad ng itong mga lawless elements. So, I am highly disposing and opposing also to her recommendation and to the recommendation of the LNP President. Anyway, Mr. Chairman, we will submit our position paper within 7 days from today. So, kasi natapos nito sa Kongreso, pinapadelay lang nila, dapat hindi na ito i-delay. Napagkasunduan ito, and yung sinasabi nila mga mayor na papapirmahin, natakot nila yan eh. Huwag naman silang tumamanakot ng gano'n. So, kaya yung mga mayors na yan, dapat yung napagkasunduan natin noon sa Kongreso, yun na lang ituloy-tuloy natin. So,
Congressman, I think we got your message, and I think this is also well understood by our province mates there listening in that hall in the capital. So the committee is now unless the governor would like to make a short reply again. We have to finish this because we will be tackling 17 more bills, and
Yes.
that includes Bulacan, Cavite, and Rizal. Just a short reply. I don't want this to Congressman. I don't want this committee hearing turn into a political debate. We are here to finalize, crystallize a long pending legislation.
Senator, you're muted.
Na-mute si Chair. Na-mute si Chair.
We note all your concerns, and I look forward to a happy disposition of this. This is a measure that has been pending for such a long time and needed by our province mates in Maguindanao. So the minor details will be thrashed out in a technical working group as stressed by my committee colleagues here. But would you like to stress a final reply, Governor, para matapos tayo rito?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yeah.
We understand everything now.
Yun po yung dahilan kung bakit sa Ritagwak, dahil gusto po natin ilapit ang gobyerno sa taong bayan. Ayaw po natin ilayo ang gobyerno sa taong bayan. At yung sinasabi ni Congressman Toto na nandoon namumuga, yung mga sinasabi ng BIFF, yung ISIS naman na nandun namumuga, yan po ang dahilan kung bakit kinakailangan makita ng sambayanan, lalong-lalong sa lalawigan, na meron po ang presensya ng gobyerno. Iparamdam natin na meron po ang gobyerno, merong gobyernong mag-aaruga sa ating kababayan at huwag po natin ilayo ang gobyerno, kundi mas lalo natin ito ilapit sa ating mga taong bayan upang maramdaman nila ang malasakit sa ating taong bayan. Maraming salamat po.
Thank you, Governor. Having heard both sides, I think the committee now is ready to vote and decide upon the various measures that will divide the existing province of Maguindanao into two, Northern Maguindanao and Southern Maguindanao, by virtue of approved House Bill 6413 and mirror imaged by Senate Bills 1714, 1824, and 1274, and having complied with the requirements provided for by the local government code and as affirmed by the Philippine Statistics Office, more than 500,000 population per province as proposed, more than the income and financial requirements as affirmed verbally by the Department of Finance. The committee is now on the verge of disposing this measure. Is there any motion to affirm HB 6413 as well as the other accompanying measures?
Mr. Chairman,
Move, Mr. Chair.
based on the foregoing, I move that we approve subject to further discussions in the technical working group. I have heard that the issue of where the capital should be still needs to be debated upon, and we can further debate that during the technical working group, and we can further elucidate that during the technical working group. But just to move the bills forward, I move to approve the said measures and transition into a technical working group.
Yes, I second the motion of Senator Gatchalian.
No objection.
There is a motion here coming from Senator Gatchalian, duly seconded by Senators Amy Marcos and Joel Villanueva, to approve the subdivision of Maguindanao, province of Maguindanao, into two, Northern Maguindanao and Southern Maguindanao. Any objections?
No objection.
Hearing Senator De La Rosa? You are muted, Senator. We cannot hear you.
Mr. Chairman, clarification lang.
Yes.
Ngayon, napagbutuhan natin yung creation ng dalawang probinsya. Then after nung ma-determine ng technical working group, kung ano yung recommendation nila for yung saan ba talaga, Buluan ba talaga o Sarip Agwak ang magiging capital, will it mean na another butuhan na naman tayo?
No,
Na-involve naman tayo dito sa kwan? O hindi na?
Thereafter, we will be submitting a committee report to the plenary. And on the basis of that, it will be determined whether there will be a bicameral or the House measure as approved would stand. And thereafter, it will be an enabling law.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mahirap ko magbutuhan eh. Ayaw ko bumuto. Kaibigan ko yung magkabila.
So,
Salamat, Mr. Chairman. Thank you.
We note your hesitancy, but that is your prerogative as a resident of the area. So there being
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Pwede pa
There being no objection, the Committee on Local Government approves the subdivision of the province of Maguindanao into Northern and Southern Maguindanao, subject to the Technical Working Group. Thank you. Can we now revert back to the cityhood of Calaca, since one of the authors is now here, Senator Gatchalian. Parliamentary status is that we have tackled all the statutory requirements. Presentations were made by the authors, Congresswoman Buhain, presentation made by the Mayor of Calaca, Mayor Ona, as well as the statements coming from Department of Finance and LMB. Senator Gatchalian, you have the floor.
Thank you, Mr. Chair, and I apologize for coming in late, but I'm very pleased to sponsor the conversion of the municipality of Calaca to a city. And Calaca is the home to one of our biggest power plants here in Luzon, the SEM Calaca Power Corporation, which operates a 600 megawatt power plant. And it's also home to a few key industries and key companies, such as the Phoenix Petrochemicals and Industrial Park Corporation, Mr. Chair. And Calaca substantially complied with the income requirement that is stated under the local government code. It generated 251 million in 2017 and 269 million in 2018. This is way above the 100 million income requirement under the local government code. As to the land area, Mr. Chair, the local government code requires 100 square kilometer land area. Calaca has 105.4 square kilometer in land area. So again, above its mandated requirement under the local government code. Unfortunately po, in terms of population, it has not yet pero 2015 to no? Either or. But in 2015, Mr. Chair, the population has well, Mr. Chair, just to reiterate the compliance in the local government codes, either population or income. Income is definitely way above what is required by the local government code. So, Mr. Chair, I am again pleased to sponsor the conversion of the municipality of Calaca into a city. This is an advocacy of Congresswoman Eileen Buhain Ermita, who's our barkada ni Joel since 2001 when we were freshman congressmen. Babata pa namin doon. Kami ni Joel, tumatanda na ho, pero si Eileen, bata pa rin po yung kanyang itsura. And this is also, I'm also pleased to sponsor this bill because the Mayor Ona, is a party mate of mine, and also his whole council is a party mate of mine. So I am very happy and pleased to sponsor the conversion of my own party mate. So again, Mr. Chair, thank you very much for giving me the opportunity to sponsor this bill, and I'm hoping for a favorable consideration of the committee. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Senator Gatchalian. Having met all the statutory requirements provided for by law, the House Bill 6598, authored by Congresswoman Buhain, as approved by the lower house, as well as the accompanying mirror image bills, Senate Bill 1737, authored by Senator Gatchalian, and Senate Bill 1827, authored by yours truly, converting the municipality of Calaca into a city, will now be put into a vote. Is there any motion here? But before that, I see Comelec. Comelec, are you opposing? I see Comelec raising your hand. Is there an objection or?
Mr. Chair,
Yes.
distinguished authors of the bills espousing the conversion of the municipality of Calaca into a city, Your Honor, the COMELEC is supporting the bills filed by the Honorable Chair, Senator Gatchalian, and Madam Representative Ermita Buhain. However, Your Honor, if the honorable authors will allow me, perusal of the bills, Your Honor, will show that wala pong mention on the conduct of plebiscite. Dito po sa Senate Bills, Senate Bill numbers 1825, 1737, and House Bill 6598. Your Honors,
If the proposed measure is silent, the general norm is that a plebiscite would be conducted pursuant to a general law. So it doesn't have to be specified because we have a general law on the matter. If I'm not mistaken, it is the local government code. So automatically, the requirement under Section 10 of the local government code is put in place in the proposed measures. So I see no difficulty in reading that because the local government code is automatically absorbed by the proposed measures.
yes,
So
Your
under
Honor.
the local government code, there will be an plebiscite to be conducted by the COMELEC within 120 days from the date of the effectivity of the law.
Your Honor, if that's the case, again,
Mr.
Your
Chair?
Honor, I'd
Yes,
like
yes.
to reiterate, Your Honor, the current situation that we are having now. Maybe 120 days will be not enough for the commission to prepare. Take into consideration, Your Honors, that we have to undergo the usual process of bidding and everything, Your Honor. So, with the
But if you,
indulgence of the
COMELEC, if you will not conduct it within 120 days, you will be violating the law, the
Well,
local
Your
government code.
well, Your Honor,
That's the with or without COVID. That is the position of this committee, and a lot of other bills that we will be tackling later on relative to the redistricting and other barangay measures will also have that general provision of 120 days with or without a vaccine.
We submit, Your Honor, to the statement of the Honorable Chair. However, Your Honor, in the case of Miranda versus Aguirre, GR number 133064, dated September 16, 1999, the court held that while the local government code states that plebiscite shall be conducted by the COMELEC within 120 days upon the effectivity of the law, there's also, Your Honor, a statement where the court said that unless said law or ordinance fixes another date. Your Honor, it is in that regard.
So in that case, we are not fixing another date. We are not lowering it to 60 days, just like Maguindanao, and we are not increasing it to 180 days.
Well,
so
that is
the
just
general law, 120 days, stands.
We
As
submit, Your
provided
Honor.
for in that Miranda doctrine.
We submit, Your Honor.
Yes. Mayor Onas, you have to say something?
Honorable Chair, the municipality of Calaca has allocated funds for a plebiscite this coming 2021. So in terms of funding, we are also ready with that. That's all, Honorable Chair. Thank you.
Thank you. Comelec, take note of that. Calaca is providing local funds to push through with this electoral exercise. On the table is a motion.
Chairman?
Senator Villanueva is recognized.
Before we vote on this measure, I will not forgive myself, Mr. Chairman, if I will not be made co-author of this measure. Congresswoman Eileen Ermita Buhayin, as mentioned by Senator Sherwin Gatchalian, is like a sister to us. She is our ate in the House of Representatives, and Mayor Ona is also a good friend of ours. So with that, Mr. Chairman, I would like to put on record my utmost intent to be co-author of this measure. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Senator Villanueva. And that means you will not leave the province of Bulacan because you have been texting me that you will be
Despite the
leaving in
fact,
a while.
Mr. Chairman, that our Bulaqueño Congresswoman Silverio, Congressman Apple, our governor are still here waiting. We are still united here in Bulacan, Mr. Chairman. Thank you.
Mr. Chair,
Senator Binay is recognized.
same manifestation as Senator Joel Villanueva. Papagalitan ho ako ng tatay ko pag hindi ako nag-co-author sa cityhood ng Calaca. Yun lang po, Chair. And
Thank
happy
you, Senator
birthday
Binay.
kay Mayor Ona.
Thank you.
Yes, happy
Hindi na ako magko-author, Mayor Ona, kumpare naman kita eh.
Okay.
Senator De La Rosa is recognized.
Yeah.
Ako rin, Mr. Chair, kung pwede mag-co-author din ako.
Oo, ako din.
Kahit na malayo yung Davao sa province ng Batangas, pero my daughter is already a Batanggenyo, being married to a Batanggenyo. Kaya palagi na ako dyan sa Lipa City. So, if I may, kung pagbigyan niyo ako, I wish to be a co-author also, Mr. Chair.
It's noted, Senator De La Rosa. Senator Marcos, you're raising your
Yes,
hand.
ako, Chair. Join rin ako sa co-author dyan kasi syempre kapartido natin yung mga yan. Puro kami NP Day po ngayon. Thank you.
Thank you. Any other
Chairman,
comments?
sorry, I have to mention my cousin, si Congresswoman Rida Robes and Arthur Robes is also with us nga pala from the San Jose del Monte City.
Yes, they're all here. Kasi hanggang 5 pages tayo if you will scan the Zoom. So, the motion...
Sorry.
So, Mr. Chair, I move to approve the bills converting the municipality of Calaca into a city. So moved.
Any second?
Second, Mr. Chair.
Seconded unanimously without objections. The Committee on Local Government approves the creation of the City of Calaca, Province of Batangas, and a committee report will be submitted to the plenary. Approved.
Thank you.
Congratulations and happy birthday, Mayor.
Thank you very much po, Chairman. Thank you. And to all the senators.
Thank you. We now proceed to the third item, which is the redistricting of several provinces. We have first the province of... Who was first? The province of...
Legal order, Mr. Chairman, Bulacan.
Is it Bulacan or Rizal? Rizal was approved first by the House. With the indulgence of Senator Villanueva, all the board members of Rizal are here.
Okay,
Present,
Mr. Chair.
as well as the Vice Governor of Rizal. We have the...
we love the province of Rizal.
Governor Daniel, with due respect, and Mayor Arthur, Congresswoman Rida, the representatives of Rizal are here. Congressman Nograles is virtually present. The Vice Governor of Rizal is present. The Mayor of San Mateo is present. The Mayor of Montalban, Rodriguez Rizal, is present. The mayors of Cardona, Baras, are you there? Halahala, Tanay, Morong, Ililia, Teresa, as well as the board members. The second legislative district board members are also present. I'm looking for your names here so that I can recognize you. Just be prepared. Vice Governor San Juan, Board Member Bartolome Rivera, Board Member Romel Ayuson, Board Member Rivera, Board Member Tanwatco. Be ready. Under consideration is a variety of legislative measures creating the second legislative district of the province of Rizal, House Bill 6222, authored by Congressman Nograles, and Senate Bill 1826, authored by yours truly, creating a second district of Rizal and dividing it into 3 legislative districts. The second district would retain part of the bill retains part of the second district, Cardona, Baras, Tanay, Morong, Halahala, Pililla, and Teresa, while San Mateo and Rizal will be designated as the 3rd and 4th districts of Rizal. So how many districts now do we have? So we will be having 4 districts as well as 2 districts of Antipolo. Please nod your heads, my colleagues in Rizal. Tama po ba yon? Magiging 6 districts na tayo?
Yes.
Para na kayong Cebu. Ang laki na nitong Rizal. Mas malaki ang Cebu. So may we have the author, Congressman Fidel Nograles, for your statement. Congressman Nograles.
Mr. Chairman, good morning.
We can see you. Anong page ka ba? Wala kang video. Yes, can you on your video, Congressman?
Mr. Chairman, connection problems.
Okay, go ahead, Congressman.
Mr. Chairman.
Yes, Congressman, can we have your map posted on the screen? Because the committee members probably don't have a copy of this. Go ahead, Congressman Fidel.
Mr. Chairman, I move for the adoption of the explanatory note of House Bill number 6222 as my sponsorship speech for this legislative measure. So moved, Mr. Chairman.
Congressman, can you briefly, kahit 3 minutes, give us the rationale why we are going to divide the second district into 3 congressional districts, and will San Mateo and Montalban, which is Rodriguez, be sufficient enough in terms of population and other requirements to be a single legislative district, Congressman?
Mr. Chairman, it is because of economic development, efficiency, fairness, and equity in representation, Mr. Chairman.
So in effect, Congressman, if this measure is approved, the number of seats for board members would also increase.
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
From the present, how many to how many?
Mr. Chairman, it's not yet legislated. The measure only involves redistricting the second district of Rizal.
The board member seats, though, will be affected. Is not provided for in the measure. I understand that. So we'll be asking later on the COMELEC Are you done with your statement, Congressman Nograles? Congressman, you got cut off. You have a connection failure. Since you're my fraternity brother, I will excuse you. I'll just be asking the Vice Governor of Rizal. Vice Governor, can you fill in the shoes? The rationale for the redistricting? Vice Governor is recognized. We cannot hear you. Nakamute po kayo.
Okay na po, Mr. Chairman.
We hear you, we hear you.
Yes, first and foremost, Mr. Chairman, good morning po sa ating lahat. And for in-depth po ng ating pamalang panlalawigan under the leadership of Governor Nini Linares, we would like to thank the members of the Committee on Local Government, headed by yours truly, Mr. Chairman, Senator Tolentino, for inviting us and giving us the opportunity to be part of this hearing regarding House Bill 26222, and the mirror image of that bill is Senate Bill 1826 regarding the redistricting or reapportioning of the present 2nd District of Rizal. Thank you also to Congressman Fidel Nograles and the other congressmen of Rizal, Senator Duavit, Congressman Duavit, Congressman Puno, Congressman Ako, for supporting the said bill of the Congressman Nograles. Of course, thank you also, Senator Tolentino, for sponsoring a mirror image of that said bill. As for the provincial government, we are very supportive of the said redistricting. In fact, last year, 2019, the Sangguniang Panlalawigan, with the approval of our governor, passed a resolution. It's numbered 332, series of 2019. A resolution requesting the House and Senate to initiate the filing of an appropriate resolution or bill redistricting the present 2nd District of Rizal into 3 legislative districts. At present po kasi, the 2nd District is composed of 9 municipalities. And the 1st District is composed of 4 municipalities. So for the board members, sir, for every district, we have 4 board members. The 1st district for board members, the 2nd district has also 4 board members. And for sa pag-aaral po natin, according to data, sa research po natin, sa data and statistics, we have studied that nangangailangan po ang ating 2nd district, the present 2nd district, which is composed nga of 9 municipalities, to have an additional 2 districts for yung equitable representation po sa ating legislature. And of course, makakatulong po itong redistricting po ng ating 2nd district. It will benefit po our people in terms of delivery of basic services and other needed infrastructure projects. Makakapag-focus po ang ating mga officials in terms of project proposals, and yung mga needs po na ating mga kababayan can be more acted promptly.
Thank you, Governor. May we ask the Land Management Bureau and as well as alert the Philippine Statistics Authority as to the statutory requirements. LMB, Engineer, are you still there? LMB?
Yes, Your Honor. Wala naman pong land area requirements, kaya po wala po.
Ano po itong, nakikita niyo po itong mapa, itong Pangbang Island na parang hinating-hati sa gitna? Yung Talim Island ba to?
Yes. I think
hinati. Parang kutsintana ito, diretso-diretso. Nakikita mo yan? Yung
sa baba, doon sa may Laguna ata po yan, sir, sa gitna.
Sa Laguna de Bayan. So, yung total area nitong purple complies with everything that is required?
Sir, hindi na po namin tinignan yung land area kasi hindi naman po kasi wala pong request sa amin na
Yes,
kumuha
yes,
ng...
correct.
Pero,
No, what I'm referring to is the equitability of this. Dapat naman isang distrito, meron ding room for growth. Kung dadami yung population niya, mas malaking lupa talaga yung kailangan niya in the future.
Yes, sir.
So, equitable naman itong hating ito, no? And I'm sure LMB, yung mga geodetic engineers nyo nagsukat-sukat ito, di ba?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I think kasama po yan sa recently cadastral survey ng political boundary. We will check on that.
Can you provide this committee a copy of the technical description as well as the metes and bounds of your measurement?
We will require po yung regional office namin, sir, kasi sila po yung custodian with regard to the technical description and the map, sir.
2 days? Can you do that in 2 days?
Sir, can we have around 10 days, sir, for
10
we will
days.
require, sir?
Table survey na lang naman yan, di ba?
No, sir. Actually, this is an actual survey they executed on the ground.
Okay.
So, the technical description...
And the other districts as well. Second district, third district, and the fourth district. 10 days, LMB. Can we ask the PSA? PSA, are you still around? PSA and COMELEC again? So we're waiting for PSA. So is that the same director? Director Ludovice. Ang pag-uusapan po dito is the redistricting of the province of Rizal, additional second district, third district, and fourth district. Second district, we're referring to Muntalban population.
Okay. Good morning, Paul. Based on the certification of population count that I have here right now, the currently existing second legislative district of the province of Rizal is 1,070,852 as of 2015. Then the proposed second legislative district of the province of Rizal will be 449,103. Then the proposed third legislative district, which is composed solely of the municipality of San Mateo, will be 252,527. While the proposed fourth legislative district...
Can you repeat that again? Can you repeat that again? San Mateo will be 252,527.
27.
Yes, and the minimum requirement is 250,000.
250,000 for a legislative district.
So nag-over lang ng 2,527.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. That was 5 years ago. So it is still possible that the population may have increased this 2020 census.
But Director, the demographics will speak also of deaths, not just of the newly borns. So nabawasan din ng konti yun, di ba?
Yes, pa.
Okay. So go ahead.
If I may continue, the proposed fourth legislative district will be composed solely of the municipality of Rodriguez. Will be 369,222. That's all po. Thank you.
So the projected growth rate population-wise is the same. Yung sinasabi mo kaninang 5%. Tama ba yan?
That is actually mataas na po yung 5%. Naglalaro lang siya sa yan. Mataas na po pag sinabing 5% po, mataas na po yun. So normally po mga 1%, 2%, 3%. Pero seldom po na tumataas talaga siya ng 5% po.
Thank you.
Okay.
COMELEC, are you there? COMELEC?
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
Any comments on this redistricting of Rizal?
Mr. Chairman, good morning, Your Honors. As far as COMELEC is concerned,
Ibang COMELEC na to, hindi na to yung kanina. So you are Director.
Chupisto Elnas po.
Yes, go ahead.
As far as COMELEC is concerned, we support for the creation of these additional legislative districts for the province of Rizal. And for the record, Your Honors, for the second district, composed of Cardona, Baras, Tanay, Morong, Halahala, Pililia, and Teresa, it has a total registered voters as of 2019 national and local elections. It has a total registered voters of 278,444. While the third legislative district, which is San Mateo, Rizal, it has 106,419 registered voters. And for the fourth district, which is Rodriguez, it has 209,134 registered voters, Your Honor. Thank you.
Can you repeat that again? Rodriguez Montalban is 209?
Rodriguez po is 209,134. While San Mateo, it is 106,419.
Voters.
Registered voters as of the 2019 national and local elections. And considering, Your Honors, that we're still having or conducting a continuing registration up to September, Your Honors, tataas pa ito, Your Honors.
And if it is a redistricting measure, there is no requirement to have a plebiscite. Am I correct?
Yes, Your Honor, you are correct, Your Honor.
So wala na itong plebisito?
Wala nang plebisito po.
Thank you, thank you.
Yes, Your Honor.
Anybody from the province of Rizal? Kung wala na, we can dispose of this measure. House Bill 6222, creating another legislative district for the province of Rizal, as well as a legislative district for the municipality of San Mateo, covered by Senate Bill 1826. Is there any motion?
Mr. Chair, I move for the bills creating additional legislative districts in the province of Rizal. So move.
I second.
Motion, Mr. Chair.
Seconded by Senator Marcos and Senator Villanueva, who is still around, waiting for the province of Bulacan. And without objection, Senator Binay probably is also seconding. Without objections, the measures creating additional legislative districts for the province of Rizal is hereby approved by the committee. We now go, thank you, congratulations. We now go to the, congratulations, Rizal.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Congratulations, board members, Vice Governor. Kumusta kay Governor?
Maraming salamat po.
Salamat. We now go to the measure redistricting the province of Bulacan into 6 legislative districts, authored by Congresswoman Lorna Silverio, as well as Senate Bill 1787, reapportioning the province of Bulacan into 6 districts, authored by Senator Joel Villanueva, who is still around. May we ask Congresswoman Silverio for her
Mr. Chairman.
Statement? Yes, Senator Villanueva.
Mr. Chairman, I'm an author of the measure and I will no longer deliver a sponsorship speech. I will just spare everyone, especially the chairman of this committee, not to listen to a long speech of this representation. May I just move that it will be inserted into the records. And at this juncture, let me just acknowledge our colleagues from my beloved province of Bulacan, Congresswoman Lorna Silverio, Congressman Apple Pancho, Congressman Tito Henry Villarica, who's also with us since early this morning, Congresswoman Rida Robes, Mayor Art Robes, and of course the father of the province, Governor Daniel Fernando. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
With apologies, I failed to recognize Congresswoman Villarica. Congressman Villarica, I'm sorry.
Tito Henry is here.
Henry,
But up notcher, Mr. Chairman.
Yes, I forgot to. Kasi 5 pages kasi itong ano natin eh. Zoom, so hindi ko nakita. I'm sorry. Congresswoman Silverio, you have the floor.
Magandang tanghali po sa ating lahat. Tanghali na. Anyway, to you, our esteemed Chairman of the Senate Committee on Local Government, Senator Tolentino, and of course, the pride of Bulacan, ang aking barkada rin sa Congress noon, and sponsor of Senate Bill 1787, on whom I also want to convey the JIL movement a happy anniversary. Kaya siguro wala sa sa Senado si Kong Joel, Senator Joel Villanueva. And of course, my fellow legislators and fellow workers in government, my esteemed friends in the Senate, andyan si Senator Nancy Binay, Senator Amy, of course, Senator Cynthia, who was here earlier. And I just so good morning to all of you. It is indeed a privilege for me to be in today's hearing and to let me highlight a few points on the rationale behind this measure. So ito po yung mga rason kung bakit natin i-final itong reapportionment ng province of Bulacan. We would like to provide equitable representation in Congress, given the ratio of the population to be evenly distributed, considering the province as the second largest population based on the 2015 census, next to the Honorable Chairman's home province of Cavite. It addresses the uniform and progressive ratio requirement by the Constitution, given the proximity of Bulacan to the National Capital Region. It is also in compliance with the constitutional requirement that following the return of every census, Congress shall make a reapportionment of legislative districts. And lastly, the equality of representation is needed to provide effective and efficient delivery of services. As early as January 2020, we were given a chance to present this proposed measure to the Mayor's League of Bulacan, of which Giginto Mayor Ambrosio Cruz Jr. is the president. It was unanimously agreed upon that it was about time for the reapportionment to push through because of the population boom in the province, given the proximity to Metro Manila. The allocation should be held proportionate to the population, which has a growth rate of 2.28% from 2010 to 2015, higher than the national rate of only 1.95%. The provincial governor, Honorable Daniel Fernando, is 100% supportive of this bill and has been pushing for this measure since he assumed office in 2019, and sincerely believes that development will be bolstered when this passes into law. And likewise, a special mention to our Kalalawigan Senator Joel Villanueva, who is our Bulaqueño voice in the upper chamber and is very much supportive of our collective efforts in the lower house. With this, Mr. Chairman, I wish to express our gratitude for your committee for taking up this bill in your committee, and we hope that through your intercession, our beloved province of Bulacan may have additional representation in the halls of Congress. Thank you po. Maraming salamat po sa aking mga kasamahan.
Thank you, Congresswoman Silverio. I understand that Congressman Apol Pancho as well as Congressman Henry Villarica would also be issuing statements. Thereafter, we'll be recognizing Governor Daniel Fernando and Mayor Arthur Robes as well. So, Congressman Pancho, you have the floor. Although I don't see the others. Baka nasa second page. Congressman Pancho? Congressman Apol?
Yes, good morning, Mr. Chair, to all our senators, sa ating kababayan, kay Senator Joel Villanueva, and to my colleagues in Congress, and to other...
Nawala ka.
Please unmute, Congressman.
Nasa kotse
Yes,
na.
nasa sasakyan ka pala, Congressman Pancho. Ha? Pero nakatigil naman yung sasakyan mo. We cannot hear you, Congressman. Baka naka-ano lang yan, hotspot, anong tawag doon?
Baka walang signal.
You can my suggestion, Congressman, is to remove your video and proceed with your audio. Or we will just call you cell phone. We cannot hear you, Congressman. Congressman, with due respect, we will be calling you later on. May we now have Congressman Henry Villarica? Congressman Villarica? We cannot even see you. Congressman Pancho, we will just be calling you in a while. Pakitawagan. Oh. May we now have Governor Daniel Fernando. Governor, your statement, and thereafter we will be having, to save time, we will be having later on Congressman Pancho and Congressman Villarica. Governor? You can remove your mask, Governor, para mas maliwanag. Yes. We cannot hear you, Gob. Governor, naka-mute ata kayo, Governor. Governor, we cannot hear you. Pakitulungan nga si Governor doon, yung staff niya. We cannot hear you, Governor. So, baka naka-mute. Yes, we cannot hear you. It seems that we're having some technical difficulty. Governor, we cannot hear you. Is Congressman Pancho available now via cell phone? Yes.
Okay na po?
Yes, sir.
Okay na, Governor. Go ahead.
Okay
Go
po.
ahead.
Yan. So, wala na ako sa mic. Sorry, sa earphone, no? So, okay. Magandang tanghali po sa kanilang lahat. To all our honorable senators, headed by our chair, Senator Francis Tolentino. Of course, to all our congressmen, to all the ating katubang sa paglilingkod na sa iba't ibang lalawigan at bayan ng ating bansang Pilipinas. To all the mayors, of course, most especially our mayor from San Jose del Monte, Arthur Robes. Sa lahat po ng ating mga kasama dyan sa paglilingkod, isang magandang tanghali po sa kanilang lahat. Maraming salamat po sa pagbibigay ng pagkakataon na mapakinggan ang aking magiging suporta, ang suporta po ng provincial government sa redistricting na mangyayari sa aming lalawigan. Actually, the PGP position to these two intertwined and intersecting bills, we express our full support. Reapportioning the province of Bulacan into 6 legislative districts shall result to a more active and responsive representation in Congress to the benefit, of course, of our people. We welcome this opportunity to redraw our congressional districts as it will reinforce public oversight and transparency, aim in strengthening our democratic institutions and bolstering our citizens' trust in the legislative process. We note how this process legislation responds to the inexorable increase in our population, not just in terms of the number of people, but also to the envisioned bump in the commercial sector brought about by landmark business enterprises that shall soon invade our province of Bulacan. We are hopeful that these proposed bills shall elevate Bulacan as one of the leading provinces in this country, in the country, to positively respond to the challenges of rapid industrialization with the end view of benefiting our constituents with the fruits of gainful employment and seizing business in, of course, opportunities. Well, actually, Honorable Chair, to all our senators, when I was the Vice Governor, actually, nagkaroon na po kami ng pagsuporta dito sa mga ginagawa natin yan na redistricting in our province. Ito pong aming pagsuporta ay ginawa po namin ng isang kahilingan sa pamamagitan ng isang resolusyon na hinahin natin sa Congress when I was the Vice Governor. And also, the former Governor, the Willie C. Alvarado, was also supporting. Ano po? Ito po ay ginawa noong September 5, 2018 na hiniling po namin sa Congress regarding the redistricting in our province. And actually, ang lalawigan po ng Bulacan ay napag-iwanan na sa mga ibang lalawigan na may kaparehong populasyon. Well, ang lalawigan po ng Bulacan ay may ikalawang pinakamaraming populasyon. Subalit, 5 lamang ang aming distrito. So dinaig pa ito ng Cebu, Pangasinan, of course Batangas, Negros Occidental, at mas mababa pa ang populasyon, subalit mas marami yung kanilang distrito. Nag-hain po kami ng pattern kung ano yung mga dapat may district, ano po. So kamukha po ng Cavite, ang kanilang populasyon ay 3,600,000. That time, ano po? 7 yung kanilang congressmen. So ang Bulacan ay mayroong 5 lang, itong Cebu ay mayroong 7, 3 million din. So Pangasinan is 2 million, 9 is mayroong 6. So yung Batangas ay 2,600,000 at mayroong 6 din. Well, yung Negros Occidental ay mayroon pong 2,000,000 at 4 na mayroong 6. Samantalang itong, of course, itong Camarines Sur ay kung makikita natin, ano po, noong mga panahon yun ay 1,952,000 pero ang kanilang congressman ay 5. Ano po? So, ang kanilang, ang distrito nila ay 5. So, meron po kaming inihain sa Congress at actually, yung nga pong Malolos ay inilatag na rin sa Congress but hindi po pumasa because of the population. Hindi po umabot sa 250,000 which is 250 lang yung naging population. But sa ngayon po, nakikita namin na talagang dapat magdagdag na sa aming lalawigan ng Bulacan. Well, yung pong hinahin namin pattern ay actually 7 lang po ito pero kung tutuusin ay dapat ay 8. Ano po? Pero yun po, ito lang yung naihain nila na 2, additional 2. But yun po, nakasuporta po kami tungkol dyan. At as the population of Bulacan has significantly increased through the recent years and considering the myriad issues and concerns of the cities and municipalities compromising the province. So I support the immediate passage of the subject bills. So on behalf of the people of Bulacan, of the province of Bulacan, with all good intentions and fervent prayers, I support this legislation and wish its urgent approval in due course. Well, actually, kung it's only my suggestion po, kung madadagdagan pa, ay ito po ay suggestion ko lamang yung sa ating mga congressmen na magalaw din yung iba. But ito, dadalawa lang yung inihain natin. So okay po, nakasuporta po ang lalawigan ng Bulacan tungkol dito. Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Governor. May we have Congressman Pancho will be using a cell phone, speakerphone, to hear his position paper. Position. Go ahead, Congressman Pancho.
Maraming salamat po, Mr. Chairman, at magandang hapon po sa inyong lahat, sa ating pong kababayan, kay Senator Joel Villanueva at sa ating pong mga kasamang senador na sumusuporta po sa measure na ito, especially po sa mga kasamahan po sa lalawigan ng Bulacan, sa ating pong artistahin at gwapong-gwapong Governor Daniel Bernardo. Sa lahat po ay nagpapasalamat po kami sapagkat ito pong measure na to ay matagal na po, gaya po ng sinabi ng ating mahal na gobernador, matagal na po na hinihintay ng lalawigan ng Bulacan na magkaroon po ng additional representation. Lalo pa nga po na ang pag-unlad ng Bulacan ay pasulong at kinakailangan po na lalong maproteksyonan, mapangalagaan hindi lang po ang ating kalikasan, lalo tigit po ang pangkabuhayan po ng mga Bulakenyo. Kaya maraming salamat po kay Chairman Tolentino sa pagdinig po ng measure na ito, sa pag-suporta po ng ating kababayan kay Senator Joel Villanueva, at umaasa po tayo na sa lalong madaling panahon ay maaprubahan po ito upang ang lalawigan ng Bulacan po ay maging handa, lalong handa para po sa mga panibagong pagsubok at panibagong daloy po ng magandang ekonomiya, hindi lang po sa Metro Manila, lalo tigit po dito po sa Central Luzon. Muli, sa inyo po lahat, maraming salamat po.
Thank you po.
Bye-bye po.
Thank you, Congressman Pancho. The next will be Congressman Henry Villarica. Congressman Henry, you may give your sponsorship speech. Nandiyan po kasi Kong Henry. Wala yata, ano? Si Mayor Art Robes.
Sasalita pa ba?
Magandang tanghali po sa lahat. Of course, ating tagapangulo, Senator Francis, andyan ating kapatid, Kuya Joel, ang ating Ate Amy at Ate Nancy, andyan ang Senator Bato natin. Of course, si Senator Win, andyan pala, Senator Win. Ang mga kasama natin, kasama ni Ate Kong, si Tita Lorna, andyan si Kuya Apple. Sa inyong lahat, ako naman po ay sumusuporta pagka gusto lang po ng ating mga kongresista at ng ating punong lalawigan. Tayo po naman ay suportado dahil alam na naman natin na napakalaki ng lalawigan ng Bulacan at ito'y napapanahon na para hatiin at dagdagan ng karagdagang kinatawan sa mababang kapulungan. Salamat po.
Thank you, Congressman Villarica. Congressman Villarica, you're online now. Congressman. Okay, press po yung unmute. Yes, we can now see you online, Congressman Villarica. Naka-ano na ba siya? Can someone assist Congressman Villarica? Pakipindot lang yung ano. Yes, Congressman. We cannot hear you. And we cannot see you. Ay, wala. Wala. So, going forward, may we have the input of the LMB, Land Management Bureau, relative to the bills under consideration. LMB,
Yes, Your Honor. We hear you, sir.
nasaan ba kayo?
Hello, sir.
LMB? Hindi ko kayo nakikita. Yes. Go ahead. So, ang pinag-uusapan po dito yung districting ng lalawigan ng Bulacan.
Yes, sir.
So, unlike the Rizal redistricting measure na diretso yung mga guhit, ito medyo klaro na yung municipality yung magkakatabi. So, can you brief this committee as to the contiguous territory requirement and the land area? LMB, go ahead.
We are not prepared for the land area, sir, pero we will try
Ibig sabihin, hindi kayo prepared. Matagal na kayong binigyan ng notice. Ha?
Because, sir,
LMB, you're not prepared to ano? Di ba nag-submit na kayo dati ng ano? You were required by the lower house, by Congress, to submit?
Hindi po, sir. Ngayon lang po kami kasi reapportionment kasi ng district. So, hindi po kasi requirements yung land area. So, hindi po namin na-prepare po kung ilan yung area ng municipalities within the...
Yes, I understand. Pero ang pinag-uusapan ko rito yung contiguousness. So, nothing to show, no map to show from Land Management Bureau?
We will just prepare a map, sir, again, and we will submit within 10 days again, sir. We will
hindi nyo man lang natulungan ng Bulacan na ano ba? Because we will be approving this today, subject to the submission of your maps. My suggestion, LMB, is that if there is a hearing being conducted even by the lower house, if you are not around, your colleague should alert you of the necessity of providing the appropriate committees of documents to guide Congress, to guide the Senate in facilitating the approval of these measures, because you cannot hold hostage the restricting measures if you're not prepared. So tulungan naman natin tong mga kalalawigan natin sa Bulacan. Magagalit sa inyo si Senator Joel Villanueva dahil hindi kayo handa. So can we do that in 2 days? Mapa lang naman yan. LMB?
Sir, can we 5 days, sir?
5 days. Biyernes.
The same, sir. The data will be coming from the Region 3 DNR, so we don't have the maps, and we will coordinate with Region 3, sir, immediately after the.
So walang file sa central office? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, sir. Because maybe there are maybe amendments to the maps, or there are some boundary conflict.
So my suggestion is this: aside from providing this committee a copy of the said documents, can you provide the authors, the congressmen here present who are listening, with the copies of the map that you are saying that will be provided within 5 days? See, Congresswoman Lorna Silverio is raising her hand. I recognize her, and then Congressman Pancho. Pwede ba yun, LMB? 5 days. Sa biyernes, ha?
Yes, sir. We will do.
And can we get your name again, Engineer? What's your name?
Engineer Lency Bunwen, sir.
Okay, thank you. Congressman Silverio is recognized.
In the meantime, we submitted to the Senate a map showing the location of all the municipalities in Bulacan. Nandiyan na po. Kanina it was shown.
Yes.
We submitted 2 maps, the existing districts and the proposed redistricting.
Thank you. We note that, Congresswoman.
Thank you.
Congressman Pancho. Yes, we now see the maps. Congressman Pancho, you're recognized.
Mr. Chair, with regards dun sa pagkakadikit-dikit niyan, ay naayos po namin
Congressman Pancho, you got cut off.
dahil ang nire-district ko lang po ay yung second district, which is yung alam ko po yung mga boundaries. So like for example in my case, mayroon po akong 4 towns and 3 towns na magkakadikit naman po yung pagkakahati. Kaya sa amin po ay hindi po naging problema kung wala po kaming nalampasan o na ano pong mga boundaries, Mr. Chair.
Yes, that's very clear here. Plaridel is in between Malolos and Pandi. The same is true with portions of Bukawi between Bulacan and Plaridel. And I'm familiar with Plaridel because I used the airstrip of Plaridel several times, a long time ago. So, salamat Congressman Pancho. Having PSA around, is PSA around still, Director? Philippine Statistics Authority. Last na po ito, PSA. Nawala ang PSA? Na-hinold mo na kanina. Wala daw charger yung PSA. Pambihira naman kanina. Baka magkasama yung PSA tsaka LMB. We now have the Director of the Philippine Statistics Authority as to the statutory requirements on population. Director, we're now talking about House Bill 6867 and Senate Bill 1787 on the redistricting of the province of Bulacan. Go ahead, Director.
Okay, good morning po. Good morning po ulit. Okay, based on the certification of population count that I have right now, okay, so the population of the currently existing first legislative district of the province of Bulacan is 717,820. So that is as of August 1, 2015. Then,
Director, ito po yung Kalumpit, Hagonoy, Paumbong, Pulilan, Bulacan, and City of Malolos, correct?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Opo. Then the population of the currently existing second legislative district of Bulacan is 707,207. Yun po yung currently existing second legislative district. Dito po sa proposed second legislative district, which will be composed of 3 municipalities, yung Baliwag, Bustos, and Plaridel, the population will be 324,798 for the proposed second legislative district of Bulacan. Then, yung second legislative district kasi nahati po kasi siya na kinuha rin po yung 5th legislative district, the proposed 5th legislative district, which will be composed of the municipalities of Balagtas, Bukawi, Iginto, and Pandi, and the population count will be 382,409. So that is the proposed 5th legislative district. Then, out of that, the currently existing 3rd legislative district is 546,256. Then, yung proposed 3rd legislative district po, which will be composed of Doña Remedios Trinidad, San Ildefonso, San Miguel, and San Rafael will have a population of 375,671. Okay, so that is for the proposed third legislative district. Then the proposed sixth legislative district, which will be composed of Angat, Norsagaray, and then Santa Maria, will have a population of 427,039. Then the population of the currently existing fourth legislative district of the province of Bulacan is 746,699. Then the proposed fourth legislative district will have which will be composed of the city of Maykawayan, municipalities of Marilao and Obando, will have a population of 490,245. So yun po yung bale lumalabas na 6 legislative districts of the province of Bulacan.
Thank you, Director.
Thank you very much.
From our author sponsors, can we confirm the validity of the statement made by the Philippine Statistics Authority? Tama po ba yon?
Yes, tama po yun. Tama po
And
yun.
then I thank you, Congresswoman. And then for purposes of the plenary, I advise the committee that when we produce the map, I would suggest for purposes of clarity that we place a figure that would overlap perhaps the municipal jurisdictions or containing the exact population so that it can easily be understood. Not as a footnote, but for instance, District 1, the newly created District 1 will have a population of 300,000 plus and so on and so forth to enable the Senate plenary to be easily educated as to the number of population. The same is true for the committee. The same is true with Rizal and other redistricting measures. So are there other comments coming from our colleagues insofar as the redistricting of the province of Bulacan?
Mr. Chair?
Yes.
Is that natakluban
Mr. Chair?
kasi? I'm sorry,
Rita.
natakluban. That's Senator Binay.
Senator Binay,
Natakluban
Mr.
to
Chair.
Yes.
And then, before we approve the measure, Mr. Chair, I would like to be made co-author of the bill. Kung kanina ho dun sa Batangas, ang magagalit yung tatay ko, dito naman ho ang magagalit nanay ko. If I am not made a co-author of the bill, ang hindi ko alam ng nakakarami, ang mami ko ho ay taga-Angat, Bulacan. Constituent po kami ni Congressman Lorna Silverio. Yun lang po, Mr. Chair, and thank you.
Thank you so much.
The committee notes the manifestation of Senator Binay as well as the earlier manifestation of Senator Joel Villanueva.
Mr. Chair?
Who is Senator Marcos is recognized.
Yes, if I may, yes, thank you very much, Mr. Chair. Talagang pinag-iwanan na yung Bulacan at kinakailangan talaga, overdue na po itong bill na ito. Higit sa lahat, nais kong ipaalala sa inyo na 1/3 ng Bulacan akin. Kasi lola ko po yun, Doña Remedios Trinidad. Kaya karapat-dapat lang na co-author ako. Thank you!
Correct. Kanina pa namin pinag-uusapan ni Senator Villanueva, itong map ng Municipality of Bulacan, para may naka-drawing na eroplano dun sa gitna. Siguro yung airport.
Bulacan.
Senator Gatchalian is recognized. Senator De La Rosa is recognized.
Mr. Chair, if I may I be made co-author also of this measure? Maraming salamat.
Salamat. I'm looking at the possibility of where to place Senator Bato. Probably he is from San Miguel.
Makikihati na lang ako kay Senator Amy doon sa Don Remedios, napakalaki doon.
Doña Remedios Trinidad.
Halos
Kaya-kaya,
kalahati ng Bulacan kinuha
pinakita
niya.
namin eh.
Oo. Pakishare na lang ako doon kay Senator Amy.
Manifestation of
One-third
Senator
ng
De La Rosa
Bulacan.
is recognized.
Thank you.
Senator Gatchalian?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, before I move for the adoption of the redistricting of Bulacan, let me just manifest my that it is my honor to move this motion because Valenzuela was a former municipality of the province of Bulacan. And being the former home province of Valenzuela, it is my honor and privilege to move for the adoption of the redistricting of the province of Bulacan. I so move, Mr. Chair.
Mr.
There's a
Chairman.
motion here coming from Senator Gatchalian, seconded by
Second the
Senator
motion.
Villanueva and Senator Marcos. No objections. Having complied with the statutory requirements provided for by law, the redistricting of the province of Bulacan into 6 legislative districts as contained in House Bill 6867 and House Bill 1787 is hereby approved.
Thank you, Mr.
Congratulations.
Chairman.
Maraming salamat po.
If I may, Mr.
Congratulations.
Chairman, may I just make a short
Thank you.
Mr. Chair?
Senator Villanueva,
Yes,
you're
thank
saying
you.
that- Thank you,
Mr. Chairman. I just have a quick manifestation. First of all, thank you to our dear chairman, Senator Tolentino, Senator Gatchalian, and Senator Binay, Senator Marcos, Senator Bato, who are all very supportive of this measure. We appreciate your support not only to this measure but also to other measures supporting the progress of our beloved province, the province of Bulacan. We just passed the airport franchise, and others are coming. And thank you for all your support. Secondly, Mr. Chairman, my next manifestation is that we hope, and I agree with you, Mr. Chairman, when you made mention a while ago that we cannot wait for other government agencies to do their job. I mean, for LMP and other resource persons that we are inviting in our committee, we are expecting them to be prepared. I hope, Mr. Chairman, that will continue as a policy of our committee hearings here in the Senate. Maraming salamat po, Ginoong Chairman. God bless.
Duly noted, Senator Villanueva. As mentioned earlier, we will be proceeding with the bills reflecting the new local holidays. And
Maraming salamat po.
salamat, Congresswoman Silverio. Salamat, Governor. Fernando.
Senator Francis, Honorable Chair, pwede po bang papasalamat lang po ako sa ating mga congressmen ng lalawigan ng Bulacan because
Go ahead, Governor.
Opo, salamat po, Honorable Chair, Mr. Chair, thank you. So, papasalamat na po tayo sa ating mga magagaling ng mga congressmen ng lalawigan ng Bulacan because pinakinggan po nila at binigyan nila ng aksyon ang kapasyan bilang 381 taong 2018. Isang kapasyang hinihiling sa mga kinatawan ng lalawigan ng Bulacan sa Kongreso upang mapagtibay ng isang batas na nagtatakda ng pagdaragdag at pagsasaayos ng mga distrito sa lalawigan ng Bulacan. So, thank you again. Congratulations to all our congressmen in the province of Bulacan. Honorable Chair, thank you to all the senators. Thank you. Idol Bato, thank you. Maraming salamat sa iyo. At Boss Amy, thank you.
Thank you po. Maraming salamat po sa inyo.
Senator Villar, thank you. Of course, all the senators. Maraming salamat po. Senator Idol, thank you. And Senator Win, thank you. Maraming salamat po.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. So, we now proceed with the local holidays. And under consideration are several bills. And the chair would be enumerating them, not necessarily in the order of their lower house approval, but from what I have here in front of me. And we're privileged to have Congressman Romel Angara present for the special working holiday to commemorate the death anniversary of Doña Aurora Aragon, Quezon. That's House Bill 5944. And then House Bill 2397, a special non-working holiday in the city of Butuan. And I see virtually Congressman Lawrence Fortun. Kanina pa siyang umaga. Pasensya na sir, marami itong dinaanan. House Bill 3881, special non-working holiday, Santa Maria Founding Anniversary, Davao Occidental. Authored by Representative Bautista Bandingan, but I understand because of some signal difficulties, she will be Congresswoman Buhain will be the representative. House Bill 6333, Special Non-Working Foundation Day of San Jose del Monte, authored by Congressman Teresa Robes. I saw her a while ago. House Bill 7137, Special Non-Working Holiday, declaring Ferdinand Adrelin Marcos Day for the province of Ilocos Norte, sponsored by Representative Marcos Barba, Fariñas, and Rudy Cesar Fariñas. House Bill 7646, Special Non-Working Holiday, Araw ng Marinduque, sponsored by Speaker Lord Alan Velasco. I understand the staff of Speaker Velasco, they're around, but he will be represented by Senator Sherwin Gatchalian. House Bill 7654, Special Non-Working Holiday for Tangub City, sponsored by Congressman Henry Ominal, but he will be represented by Congressman Sabiniano Kanama of the Co-op NATCO party list. We have House Bill 1497, a special non-working founding anniversary for the province of Quezon, sponsored by Congresswoman Helen Tan. And finally, the special non-working holiday for Rosario Cavite, founding anniversary, sponsored by Congressman Blue Boy Abaya. So may we ask in succession the sponsors to probably give their statements. We start with Congressman Angara. And ang tanong lang po dito ng committee, of all the 9 bills under consideration, ang House Bill 5944 lang po ang special working holiday. All the bills that will be considered are special non-working holidays. So may we know from Congressman Angara why the distinction, and later on we'll be asking the representative from the Department of Labor and Employment as to their interpretation of this. Congressman Angara, you have the floor.
Yes, Mr. Chair. Magandang hapon na po sa ating lahat. Well, in my case, dun sa aking House Bill 594 po, kaya po natin ginawang special working holiday kasi po yung it will fall under April 28. At that same time, ito na po yung summer, which is the peak season for Aurora Province sa aming turismo. And doon sa aming position paper po na aking sinumite, kitang-kita po doon sa chart po natin na doon po yung ating mga pinaka-peak, yung April, summer for the province of Aurora. And secondly, kaya ginawa po natin yun is para hindi magkaroon ng burden yung ating mga business entrepreneurs during that time. And ito naman po, kaya po a special working holiday because one, sabi ko nga po yung ating, hindi naman burden yung ating mga businesses. At the same time, hindi ko rin mo pong ginawa ito because of sa amin po, sa aming probinsya, marami po kasi yung day-to-day basis yung kanilang income. So ginawa na po nating working holiday para hindi rin po mahirapan yung mga pamilya dito po sa aming lalawigan ng Aurora. Yun lamang, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Congressman Angara. And if my other colleagues would pose some questions.
Mr. Chairman.
Who is, yes, nandiyan ka pa pala, Congressman Villanueva.
One last, Mr. Chairman. I know I have a lunch meeting. I just found out that my good friend Romel Angara is here. So I just wanted to put on record, Mr. Chairman, my full support. Imagine his law is not even asking for a non-working holiday. So I think easily we can all support his measure, and I'm with him all the way. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you,
So
Senator Joel.
would that mean, Senator Villanueva, that you are only supporting one measure,
Mr. Chairman. I am
but you will not be supporting the Davao measure? Senator Villanueva, you will be only supporting one measure, that of...
No, of course not. Mr. Chairman, how can I say no to Senator Bato? Mr. Chairman, we have been talking all day with Senator Bato. And
So
we're
you
not
will be
talking about
staying...
you, Mr. Chairman.
You will be staying till the conclusion of this hearing, Senator Villanueva. Thank you, Senator Villanueva. Questions from our colleagues before we ask Dole. Dole, very short, very brief. What is the distinction if it is a special working holiday as compared to a special non-working holiday? And this will apply to all the bills under consideration. We will not be probably recalling you anymore. Would there be a difference if I ask this question last year and I am asking you now? Because last year, if I ask this question, you will be answering in terms of economics and finance. That perhaps the local economy will not grow if there are more holidays. But considering the COVID-19 pandemic, there is no more difference between a working holiday, a special working holiday, a non-working holiday, because we are all under a lockdown since March of this year. So the committee expects that the answer from the Department of Labor would include the current COVID pandemic. And bearing in mind that even the Feast of the Black Nazarene will have to be canceled because of the pandemic. And the other festivals likewise. So we hope your answer, Department of Labor, will be attuned to what I just mentioned. Go ahead, you have the floor, Dole.
Good morning, Mr. Chair and the rest of the members of the committee. Yun po kasi yung special non-working holiday, ganun pa rin yung aming position, yung additional 30% when the employees are required to work. While yung special working holiday, it's the same as an ordinary day lang po, no additional pay for work on a special working holiday. Parang treated lang po ito as an ordinary day. Ganun po. Hello?
Yes, go ahead. You got cut off. Also consider what I said a while ago. Lahat tayo working from home.
Yeah. So, Mr. Chair, sa current situation, kung ito po ay i-declare at magkakaroon na po ng Republic Act, so in the coming years po, maapektuhan din po yung ating enterprises dahil po dun sa declared ito as a special non-working holiday, wherein the employers are required to pay additional 30% when they require their employees to work on said holiday. While kung hindi po nagtrabaho si employee, wala po silang income for that day. Sa current situation, since kailangan din po nating mabalanse sa employees po, on the employee side, kailangan po nila ng income. While sa employer naman po, kung magdadagdag sila ng additional 30%, medyo dagdag cost po sa kanilang business. So yun po ang aming position on the declaration of special non-working holiday. Salamat po, Mr. Chair.
Mr. Chair.
Dole, can you consider this? And I'm reading from an extract. If there is a local holiday, you spur tourism growth and development. You have more tourists after COVID visiting a certain area, and local holidays would involve the celebration of cultural practices, shared beliefs in the commemoration of events of people, and LGUs would probably have a time to showcase their agricultural and trade products in a certain area. I've been to several holidays and festivities, and this is a time to celebrate not just the growth of a an LGU, the local economy, but also the aspirations of a locality where they want to move. So all these reasons probably can outweigh the considerations which Dole mentioned a while ago, that a local holiday is a concrete exercise of an LGU's freedom as well as a manifestation of their self-determination. So hindi ba sapat na 'yon para matabunan yung sinabi mo na pag may holiday mas malaki ang nawawala sa ekonomiya? I see Congressman Buhain present sa Balayan, merong Lechon Festival.
Mr. Chairman, can I interject?
Yes, I'm sorry. Senator Villanueva Villar is recognized.
Yeah. Alam mo, pag lahat natin dineclare na non-working holiday, lahat na katakot-takot ang non-working holiday natin sa Philippines. And that will destroy also the business, the economic condition of the Philippines. Ano naman masama na working holiday? Kasi ang magse-celebrate naman government. So, yung mga empleyado ng government, papasok sila at magse-celebrate with their local government. Kasi ang dami namin nating empleyado from local government and even national government at the local level. Kahit naman working holiday sila, they can celebrate with their local government. Hindi naman sila kailangan pumasok kasi syempre pag may affair ang local government, all the employees will participate. So may mga participants, libo-libo naman ang empleyado natin sa local government. Ang problema diyan, kung in a non-working holiday mo sa business, papara yung business. If it's a non-working holiday, papara yung business, plus wala na nga business, magbabayad pa ang employer ng 130%. Kahit na hindi nagtatrabaho yung mga tao, babayaran mo yun. Plus pag pinagtrabaho mo, mas mahal, 30%. Pag pinagtrabaho mo, like for example, may mga businesses na hindi magsasara, so you have to pay more. Doon naman sa pwedeng isara, di walang economic activity naman. Kaya ako, okay lang sa akin na maraming non-working working holiday, but yung padamihin masyado, yung non-working holiday, that's detrimental. Baka puro na tayo non-working holiday all year round. Yun. There's nothing wrong with working holiday. Kasi yung mga government employees naman, even if they're working, they can celebrate. They don't have to go to their offices. They can celebrate with the local government. Yun lang ang opinion ko dyan. Kasi, di ba sa atin sa Senado, parang binabawasan na rin natin yung non-working holiday kasi ang dami-dami na nila. And it destroys economic activity. Yun lang po. Marami pong salamat.
Thank you, Senator Villar, the chairperson of the Senate Committee on Agriculture. May we ask the statement coming from Congressman Fortun of Butuan City? Congressman Fortun, are you still there? I saw you a while ago. Congressman Fortun, Lawrence Fortun. Nakita ko lang siya. Can you please unmute? Yeah, Congressman, you have the floor. House Bill 2397, special non-working holiday for the city of Butuan.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, the city of Butuan has been commemorating and celebrating the Barangay Festival every 19th of May for several years now. It is a celebration of the Filipinos' boat building and seafaring genius, which our ancestors have demonstrated in the pre-colonial times, even as early as the 10th century. The Barangay, Mr. Chair, is a boat utilized by our ancestors to maintain trade relations with neighboring countries and empires in the Southeast Asia, and even as far as China. Let me emphasize, however, Mr. Chair, that the Barangay is not exclusive to Butuan. This ancient boat being actually representative of the whole country, as it was utilized not only in Mindanao, but also in the Visayas and Luzon. But Butuan has been celebrating the Barangay Festival, Mr. Chair, to commemorate the active participation of our own people, our early Butuanons, in the pre-colonial seafaring tradition of the entire nation.
A flotilla of barangay boats, the oldest of which was carbon dated 320 AD, was excavated in Butuan, and the same were declared national cultural treasures by way of a presidential proclamation in 1986. So it is not remote, Mr. Chair, that barangay boats may be found in other parts of the country, as they were so utilized as well, no, in many other parts of the country. But we celebrate this tradition, Mr. Chair, because of the fact that relics of the barangay boats were found in Butuan. And as of now, it's only in Butuan that the relics have been found. Although the National Museum says that it is not remote, that elsewhere in the country, barangay boats may be found in the future because this was utilized in other parts of the country as well, Mr. Chair. Our Barangay Festival is actually a month-long celebration where the city government and private organizations host an array of activities like our unique lighted cloth parade, indigenous street dances, sports competitions, trade fairs, concerts and art exhibits, balikbayan, homecoming events, etc. All inspired by the values of solidarity, resilience, fortitude, and nationhood that were exhibited, no, by our ancestors in their voyages, no, to not only around the country but to other parts of Southeast Asia and even as far as China. And the pinnacle of the month of celebration, Mr. Chair, happens on the 19th of May every year. Yun po, napakaraming activities ito. The highest, there's highest tourism in the city of Butuan during this period because of the Barangay Festival. So in terms of effect on the economy, it is tremendous. It generates a lot of resources and revenues for the city, and it creates livelihood during this period, Mr. Chair. And we have been celebrating this already as a non-working holiday every year, but every time we have to ask for a proclamation from the Office of the President. So if this is declared a special non-working holiday, Mr. Chair, we no longer need to seek a proclamation from the President every now and then. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Congressman Fortun. I think Senator De La Rosa also shares the same idea because he comes from the area. Ako naman, I'm glad that the question before between Limasawa and the area near Butuan, I think when the first mass was held, has now been settled. Okay na yun, Congressman, ako?
Yes, Mr.
Yes, go ahead.
Mr. Chair, I think the National Historical Commission has come out with a resolution that has been a long-drawn debate, Mr. Chair. But let me emphasize, Mr. Chair, that the Limasawa issue is actually a separate issue and does not remove the relevance of Butuan, I mean the Barangay boat to Butuan.
Of course. I just mentioned that because I recall that there is a new cardinal now who was appointed by the Pope, but he hails somewhere in the Visayas.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Cardinal, ano pangalan nun? Advincula. Kapangalan ni Congressman Advincula from Cavite. Cardinal Advincula is the new Filipino cardinal. Any statement, response, Senator De La Rosa? We are in agreement with this.
Yes, Mr. Chairman, I am very much in agreement with you in supporting this particular measure. Lalong-lalo na itong kabayan natin, si Congressman Lawrence Fortun, katabi lang kami ng region. Dinadaanan ko palagi yan pag nagbabaylan ako ngayon na may COVID. Mabiyahe ko pabalik dyan sa session. Kaya suportado ko yan, Mr. Chairman. Congressman Fortun.
And I recall Senator De La Rosa during the campaign, he spoke before a group of indigenous peoples in Butuan City.
Yes.
And I think this will be part of the overall vision of Congressman Fortun to include the IPs likewise in celebrations such as this. And the Barangay bill was also filed by Senator Gatchalian, who is seated here beside me. And Senator Gatchalian would like to add something.
But, Mr. Chair, since you opened up the topic of Barangay, Congressman Fortun is the original author and proponent of the Barangay Bill, which aims to declare Barangay as our national vote. And definitely there is merit to look into this bill, considering that Barangay is the oldest vote discovered in our country and with scientific basis. So we'll be tackling that once again, Congressman Fortune, to establish more facts, to substantiate the declaration and recognition. And this goes hand in hand with the bill that we are talking about right now, which is the Butuan Day.
Senator Gatchalian, and if I may suggest to the tourism group of Butuan, perhaps you can have some small boats as a pendant that can be sold to tourists. Diba? Kinsa yung kung ano-ano lang yung nakalagay, diba? Isang maliit na balangay na nakasabit sa chain. So having said that, we now proceed. Thank you, Congressman Fortune. We now proceed to
Thank you, Mr.
House
Chair.
Bill 3881, holiday for Santa Maria, Davao Occidental, and Congresswoman Buhain will be transplanted to make the sponsoring statement.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. On behalf of Representative Lorna Bautista Bandigan, kasi wala daw silang, medyo mahirap yung kanilang signal dun sa Davao. So she requested me to say her statement on her behalf. Good morning, Mr. Chairman, Senator Francis Tolentino. House Bill number 3881, titled An Act Declaring June 18 of every year a special non-working holiday in the municipality of Santa Maria in Davao Occidental in commemoration of its founding anniversary, has been filed by this representation and been approved in the third and final reading at the House of Representatives. Prior to this bill, the bill has been forwarded to the National Historical Commission of the Philippines, which has not objected to the said bill. The Department of Labor and Employment has given its comments on this, but we believe that a one-day special non-working holiday far outweighs the economic reasons that, according to DOLE, will accrue because of the loss of productivity and wages that the celebration will incur. Our aim in seeking for the approval of this bill is to instill and inculcate among our people appreciation for our history. Foregoing such a celebration will incur in the long run indifference and non-recognition that such as an event has historical significance in our municipality or provincial and national history. With globalization speedily sweeping our sense of identity and cultural heritage, this representation is apprehensive that the upcoming generation will not be that grateful for what our forebears worked so hard to impress in us, our Filipino-ness. Not having an income for one day cannot compensate for possible cultural loss which could erode our nationalism and patriotism. It is for the above reasons that I am earnestly seeking your support for the approval of this bill. Maraming salamat po, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, Congresswoman Buhain. Wala naman sigurong question si Senator De La Rosa, who's from Davao, but I don't see him around now. Senator Bato, you have any questions relative to Davao Occidental holiday?
Wala, Mr. Chair. I'm fully supporting this mission. Support.
Thank you. Thank
Ako
you,
na pinagsabihan ni Congressman Lorna Bandigan na mag-deliver ng sponsorship speech ito. Hindi na si Congressman Buhain.
Okay lang po.
Thank you.
Hindi alam po ni Congressman ni Chair Tolentino, Bisaya rin po kasi ang aking pong mother, taga Zamboanga del Norte po, Chair.
Yes.
Alam po.
Taga Dipolog.
Yes,
Dipolog?
yes, Chair. Taga Dipolog po, ang mother ko po.
Thank you, Congresswoman Buhain. So, for the next statement, and for the others, perhaps to place on the record, if we can name and place on the record the specific nomenclature of the holiday. Pakibanggit na rin po kung may pangalan kayo, if it is araw ng Barangay o if it is araw ng Santa Maria, etc., etc. So to have that spread in the records. The next bill to be tackled is House Bill 7137, declaring a special non-working holiday for the province of Ilocos Norte. I'm sorry. House Bill 6333. I'm sorry, Congresswoman Rida. Gutom na kasi ako. House Bill 6333, declaring a special non-working Foundation Day for San Jose del Monte in Bulacan, authored by Representative Rida Robes, Ate Rida. And if you can mention the nickname of the holiday, you have the floor.
All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Chair, Senator Tolentino, and of course, magandang hapon po sa atin lahat. Mr. Chair, distinguished colleagues and invited resource guests, and of course, our friends in the Senate and our family in the Senate, magandang hapon po sa atin lahat. I am pleased to present to you House Bill number 633, entitled Act commemorating the cityhood of San Jose del Monte, province of Bulacan, through the annual celebration of the Tanglawan Festival on the occasion of its Foundation Day on September 10, amending for the Purpose Republic Act number 9750, which was authored by my husband, now a Mayor Arthur Robes. House Bill number 633 seeks to amend Republic Act number 9750 to highlight the Tanglawan Festival as a festive activity in the celebration of the city's annual Foundation Day. The Tanglawan Festival was first launched on September 10, 2016. Tanglawan derived from the word Tanglao, which means torch or light, or simply in our vernacular as pagbibigay liwanag, has lived by the name. It gives each and every San Joseño a day to look forward to. After a year of its launching, San Joseños gathered in unity to link the largest lantern parade on September 19, 2017, gathering of 14,173 strong and happy San Joseños raised their Tanglawan lanterns hand in hand to win the Guinness Book of World Records. This achievement is Tanglawan itself. It has brought oneness and camaraderie among our people. It has brought San Jose del Monte, Bulacan on the world map of the Great Book of Guinness World Book of Records, of course, with it, the Republic of the Philippines. This feat has been repeated in the joyous gathering of our people on December 20, 2019. The city of San Jose del Monte has successfully bagged the record of the most living figures in the nativity scene. We took this distinction from the United Kingdom. The city has planned other grandeur events to empower our people, poor, rich, young, and old, and to show that the San Joseños can be one and will rise as one. If not for the pandemic, that prevented us from doing so. Mr. Chair, kung naalala niyo po, kayo po ay aming naging panauhing pandangal, kasama po ang ating mahal na kaibigan Senator Amy Marcos, nung tayo po ay celebrate ng centennial anniversary, at kayo po ang nagdala sa amin kay General Francis Porton. And of course, I'd like to, with much enthusiasm, I am hoping for the passage of this bill. It is our light and hope for a brighter future in the city. Thank you very much. And of course, I'd like to say my thanks to all of the senators, especially to Senator Sherwin Gatchalian. Nalilito ako dahil yung dalawang kongresista ay aking kaibigan din po. And Mr. Chair, if you will allow me, may I recognize also our City Tourism Officer, Mr. Robert Ramirez, for short presentation lang po. Yun lang po, Mr. Chair. Maraming salamat po.
The Tourism Officer of San Jose del Monte is recognized. And congratulations for winning that Guinness record, Congresswoman.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Tourism Officer is recognized.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you very much, Ate Kong Rida Robes, our Congresswoman. Once again, a pleasant afternoon po sa lahat po, especially to our Chair, Senator Francis Tolentino. I am Robert Ramirez, the Tourism Officer po of San Jose del Monte, Bulacan, and we're very thankful we got this opportunity to present vital informations regarding Tanglawan Festival and the city of San Jose del Monte. This will be very quick po. Again, let me show you the tourism environment of our city in relevance to the said passage of the House Bill number 6333. The committee will present my presentation. Next na po. Ayan po. So, alam naman po natin lahat that the province of Bulacan, with the creation of the New Manila International Airport, will accommodate up to 100 million passenger yearly. So, this will add more in the economic impact po sa tourist arrivals po of the province of the Bulacan. Next po. Also, the 50% completion po of MRT7 that will make the city of San Jose del Monte more accessible to the riding public po. Next po. We also, the presence of the ABS-CBN sound stages here in our city will also add more economic activity in the city of San Jose del Monte. Next po. Ayan, we also dream of being part of the UNESCO Creative Cities Network next to Baguio City and Cebu City po. Isa rin po yan sa ginagawa po namin ngayong hakbang para po lubos na makilala po ang lungsod ng San Jose del Monte. Also, we are honored to be recognized by our Department of Tourism as one of the colorful festival celebrations in Central Luzon po. Next slide po. Next po. Ayan, so medyo nalampasan po ng isa. Kanina rin po, nabanggit po ng aming Honorable Congresswoman, through her leadership, we were able to have the world records po for the Guinness World's Largest Lantern Parade and most living figures in nativity scene last year po, 2019. Of course, ito pong nakikita po ninyo are other positive results of our festival celebration. We are being invited to known provincial celebrations and festivals such as the Guimaras Manggahan Festival last year, 2019, and this year po, Iloilo's Dinagyang Festival 2020. We were also invited to present our festival. And the Aliw Awards Foundation also recognizes our festival as the best festival practices and performance in the year 2019 for the whole Philippines, and the best festival catalyst and organizer for our city mayor Arturo B. Robes po. Next po, I will present the tourism statistics po of our city when it comes to the celebration po in regards to the celebration of Tanglawan Festival. Next po sa tourism statistics naman po. Next po. Next. Yan. So, medyo sumobra po pero I will share to you, honorable senators and chairman and the committee, that from the year 2015, we had recorded 147 million gross receipts from tourism-related establishments. But from the time when we celebrated our festival, it increases 151.8%. That makes it 370 million gross receipts po from tourism-related establishments. And as of the recent year 2019, we have recorded 617.5 million po. This data is from our Business Permits and Licensing Office. That only shows that through our celebration, the economic activity in our city ay talaga pong na yumayabong at nagiging mas malaki po yung nagiging economic impact po through the celebration of the festival and making the city known not only in the Philippines but in the whole world po. Next po. Ayan, these gross receipts are from the tourism-related establishments such as resorts, hotels, apartels, travel and tours, and restaurant po. And 83% is from the restaurant industry po in the city of San Jose del Monte. Next po. Ayan, we have a total bed capacity of 1,337 po for the whole city. Next po. And the next slide will show other tourism-related projects through the leadership of our city mayor, Arturo B. Robes, and our Congresswoman Florida P. Robes. This infrastructure will further help our city to host bigger events such as the sports complex, the convention center, and the People's Park. And next slide po will show upcoming tourism-related projects. Through the Tanglawan Festival po, mas mayu-utilize po natin at mas ma-maximize po natin itong mga upcoming tourism-related projects such as the River Arts Market, the River Esplanade, the City Museum, Heritage Village of our IPs, the Dumagats, ecotourism sites in Mount Balagbag, UNESCO Creative Cities Art Center, bas relief construction, and the Olympic-sized swimming pool. So all these projects po will help our tourism industry na mas yumabong po. And I'm just presenting you some of our known tourist sites here in the city: the Rising Heart, the Kaititinga Falls, the Grotto Shrine, Padre Pio Mountain Healing, and Mount Balagbag. So in behalf po of the City Tourism Office of San Jose del Monte, we are in full support for the passage of the House Bill 6333 in relevance for the Tanglawan Festival po, that will help the people of San Jose del Monte po na mas makatulong po sa economic activity po ng city. At yun po, maraming salamat po, and that would be all. Thank you very much po.
Thank you, Tourism Officer of San Jose del Monte. And perhaps your presentation is reflective of the leadership of Ate Rida and Mayor Arthur for San Jose del Monte. So the nickname is Tanglawan Festival. We now proceed to the consideration of House Bill 7137, declaring a special non-working holiday for Ilocos Norte, President Ferdinand Marcos Day, sponsored by Congressman Marcos Barba Fariñas and Rudy Cesar Fariñas. Congressman Barba, you're recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Yes, Mr. Chairman. A pleasant afternoon, Mr. Chairman, esteemed senators, colleagues, and resource persons. It is with great privilege that I sponsor House Bill number 7137. It seeks to declare September 11 of every year a special non-working holiday in commemoration of the birth anniversary of former President Ferdinand Edrelin Marcos in the province of Ilocos Norte, to be known as President Ferdinand Edrelin Marcos Day. The people of Ilocos Norte have always dedicated a week to celebrate the birth of President Ferdinand Marcos. The province and the people of Ilocos Norte prepare various activities such as contemporary and quartet competition, speech, choir competition, creative storytelling, theatrical or musical plays, bazaars, exhibits, and concerts to celebrate their hometown hero or their favorite son. It is a known fact that holidays boost tourism. Declaring September 11 as a special non-working holiday will drive tourists to the province. A festive celebration like the proposed President Ferdinand Edrelin Marcos Day will attract local and foreign tourists and further boost the tourism economy of the province. This bill also provides another venue to showcase local products. Ilocos Norte has always been known to hold bazaars for local products during this day as a commitment to the legacy of President Marcos, showcasing and supporting locally manufactured products. The passage of this bill will also promote employment in the province. In fact, the Marcos Fiesta Job Fair held annually has provided job seekers easy access to employment opportunities. Lastly, the province would no longer go to the process of requesting a presidential proclamation declaring September 11 as a non-special working holiday in the province of Ilocos Norte. The people of the province of Ilocos Norte is praying that Congress declare September 11 of every year a special non-working holiday in the province of Ilocos Norte, the province and birthplace of President Marcos and a place where he is deeply honored, respected, and loved. Considering that the bill had already been approved on third and final reading in the 14th and 17th Congress and now in the 18th Congress by the House of Representatives, we pray that the Senate support this measure and this representation prays for the timely passage of this bill. Thank you very much and good afternoon.
Thank you, Congressman Barba. So we still have 4 bills to tackle relative to local holidays before proceeding with the barangay bills. So with the indulgence of our other resource persons. If you will permit me to do this a little bit faster, we will be proceeding at a faster pace, subject, of course, to all the requirements needed by law. Thank you, Congressman Barba. Next for consideration is House Bill 7646, a special non-working holiday, Araw ng Marinduque Day, sponsored by Speaker Lord Alan Velasco, and to represent him is Senator Sherwin Gatchalian. You have the floor, Senator.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, just to give historical context on this proposal to declare February 21 as the Araw ng Marinduque, Marinduque was established in 1581 as part of Batangas province. And throughout its years, it has a quite an interesting history because it was annexed to Tayabas or what we know now as Quezon, and then it was also put under Mindoro and then put under different provinces. And it has a very interesting history in the sense that it was being annexed and being part of different provinces in Southern Luzon. So finally, Mr. President, Mr. Chairman, in February 21, 1920, it was reestablished as the province of Marinduque as a separate and independent province from Tayabas. And then on, the province of Marinduque, as we know it now, is a quite vibrant province. It's known for its Moriones Festival every Holy Week, and it's one of the most interesting provinces because it celebrates its festival through a very colorful, very festive, and very interesting costume activity. So with that, Mr. Chairman, I am again honored to sponsor House Bill 7646, declaring February 21 as the Araw ng Marinduque. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Senator Sherwin Gatchalian. Just one question from the chair. Is there a difference between Araw ng Marinduque and the Moriones Festival?
Yes, Mr. Chair. The Araw ng Marinduque signifies the establishment of the modern Marinduque in 1920. Like I mentioned earlier, it was part of different provinces in Southern Luzon. It was part of Quezon at one point. It was part of Mindoro at one point. It was part of Batangas at one point. And then in 1920, it was reestablished as a separate independent province. So the Moriones Festival coincides with our Holy Week, and it depicts the I guess the activities and the history of the Holy Week, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, Senator Gatchalian. We still have two congressmen to make their statements. Congressman Ominal will be represented by Congressman Sabiniano Kanama for House Bill 7654, declaring a special non-working holiday in Tangub City. Congressman Kanama, are you around? And
Yes.
the question, if the chair would like to propose a question in advance that can be answered, is this different from the Christmas tree festival of Tangub City, or it's part of the celebration? Congressman Kanama, you have the floor.
Thank you so much, distinguished chairperson of this committee. Good afternoon po sa lahat ng mga members ng committee at saka my colleagues in the 18th Congress House of Representatives. I have the honor to present to this committee the position paper of House Bill 7654 declaring February 28 of every year as a special non-working holiday in the city of Tangub, part of the 2nd District of Misamis Occidental, to be known as Tangub Day. Tangub City is declared as the 50th city of the Philippines on June 17, 1967 by virtue of Republic Act number 5131. It is situated in the province of Misamis Occidental, Region 10, Northern Mindanao. It is composed of 55 barangays and a land area of more or less 16,000 hectares. Tangub City is known for its festive celebrations, especially the Dalit Festival. Dalit Festival showcases the Subanon steps and, as you have mentioned, Mr. Chairman, the Christmas Symbols Festival, which displays majestic giant Christmas symbols at the city plaza. Internationally, Tangub was placed on the map of tourism as the Christmas symbols capital of the Philippines. As recognition of the men and women who pioneered the creation of the city of Tangub, we, the sponsors of this bill, proposes for February 28, the day when Tangub City was founded, to be celebrated annually as a special non-working holiday, and that will be known as Tangub Day, to give its residents an opportunity to celebrate the milestones and to reflect on the duties and responsibilities of Tangubanos. With this, together with Deputy Speaker Congressman Henry Waminal, I, being a Tangubanon, would like to request that this bill would merit the approval. The mentioned Christmas symbols activity is held every December, while Tangub Day is February 28. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, Congressman, and give our regards to Governor Philip Tan. I think there will be no opposition as regards House Bill 7654. Congressman Helen Tan is not around because of the typhoon, perhaps in Quezon, but she will be represented by Senator Sherwin Gatchalian later on. We now proceed consideration of House Bill 656, sponsored by Congressman Blue Boy Abaya, my province mate in Cavite, declaring a special non-working holiday in Rosario, Cavite. Congressman Abaya, yes. He will be joining us through cell phone. It's still ringing. Cannot be reached, si Congressman Abaya. We will try again. But Senator Gatchalian for House Bill 1497, special non-working holiday for Quezon, Gingayan.
Mr. Chair, since Congressman Helen Tan is a party mate of mine in NPC, would like to pursue the sponsorship of her bill, an act declaring June 20 of every year a special non-working holiday in the municipality of Ginayangan, province of Quezon. So this is, Mr. Chair, in commemoration of its founding anniversary for the said municipality, Mr. Chair.
And what is the date?
June 20.
June 20. So, meron din June 20 kanina eh. I hope there is no conflict with the other local bills, pero party mate mo naman si Dr. Helen Tan. Yes, I recall August 20 is the holiday for Lucena City. So this one is June 20. So no comments from my other colleagues, from Senator De La Rosa as well. So we now proceed to House Bill 656, special non-working holiday for Rosario, Cavite, and we now have Congressman Blue Boy Abaya on the line. Congressman, you have the floor.
Hello, good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon, we're listening.
Hi, good afternoon. Your Honor, pwede ko po basahin yung aking speech lang po?
Go ahead, Congressman Abaya.
Yes. Good afternoon to our fellow congressmen, to our hardworking senators and our guests. I am proud to sponsor House Bill 656 and to do it before the committee of Senator Francis Tolentino, my kababayan, himself a great Caviteño. May I manifest, Your Honor, that the explanatory note of my bill be considered as the sponsorship speech.
The
May I
chair
also
notes
manifest that the municipality of Rosario has submitted its position paper on this measure, and I will read the portion of said position paper supporting the bill.
Go ahead.
Your Honor, the local government unit has issued an ordinance and resolution declaring October 22 of every year as the Rosario founding anniversary. Our local school board has likewise issued a resolution declaring the same. All the stakeholders in our municipality has been consulted of this proposition, most specifically the one of our major stakeholders, which is that of the Cavite Economic Zone. And they have concurred with our position that making October 22 as a special non-working holiday will also benefit the employees within the CEPZ. Since it is not incumbent upon the local government unit to declare for a non-working holiday in its area of jurisdiction, inclusive of private businesses and establishments, we're appealing to the August Chamber to give meaning to the founding anniversary of our town. Help us celebrate our founding day as one people with one shared dream and direction. Thank you very much, and I hope that this measure will be passed in the Senate. Thank you, Senator Francis.
Thank you, Congressman Abaya, and give our regards to Mayor Nonong Ricafrente, who is also a colleague of ours, and I suppose the hardworking people of Rosario, including those working in the export processing zone, are looking forward to the approval of this measure. Maraming salamat, Congressman.
Thank you po. Thank you, Senator Tol. Maraming salamat po. Thank you po.
Senator Gatchalian is recognized.
Mr. Chair, I'm moving for an omnibus endorsement to the TWG to reconcile the different versions and also to request for position paper from the other resource persons. I so move.
The motion of Senator Gatchalian, as clarified by the chair, calls for the approval of all the measures here, subject to a TWG consideration.
Thank you si ate dito.
Can we unmute the microphone? Subject to a TWG discussion as to some wording requirements to speak of. So, House Bill 5944, House Bill 2397, House Bill 3881, House Bill 6333, House Bill 7137, House Bill 7646, House Bill 7654, House Bill 149, House Bill 656, hearing no objections, are hereby all approved. Congratulations.
Thank you so much,
you, Mr.
Mr.
Chair.
Chair. Thank you so much, and thank you to all our friends in the Senate.
Thank you to all. May we request the DILG, Philippine Statistics Authority, the Land Management Bureau, and other resource persons to stay for a while because we have 3 more bills, the last bills under consideration, the barangay bills. And we are referring to the bill creating a House Bill 7648 creating a barangay Casiklan in the municipality of Las Nieves, province of Agusan del Norte, sponsored by Representative Lawrence Fortun, as well as House Bill 86866 providing dividing Barangay Muzon in San Jose del Monte, province of Bulacan, into 4 independent barangays to be known as Barangay Muzon Proper, Barangay Muzon East, Muzon West, and Barangay Muzon South, sponsored by Congresswoman Rita Robes. And finally, the last barangay is the creation, separating the sitio of Lower Dado from Barangay Dado in the municipality of Alamada, province of North Cotabato, constituting it as a separate barangay, Lower Dado, sponsored by Congressman Sakdalan. We start first with the Kasiklan bill, and may we hear from Congressman Fortun, who was here a while ago. We will finish all of this, and then we will ask the reactions of DILG, the Philippine PSA, and the Land Management Bureau. And if the Department of Finance still around, we will also consider your statement. But I can see several persons viewing this proceedings from, I don't know where they are. Saan ba sila, yung madami? From Barangay Muson, Ate Rida, yung lahat ng tiga Barangay Muson nanonood. Siguro ito yung mga barangay health workers natin, mga barangay officials from Muson, led by Abilina Rosales. Tama po ba? Mayor. Baliktad na, mali na. Kasiklan pala yon. I was given the wrong information. I'm sorry. So we start with the Kasiklan, House Bill 7646. Congressman Fortun, are you still around? He sent a message a while ago that there will be a brownout in Agusan, 1 o'clock. So he will be muted for a while, and he will join us by cell phone. With the indulgence of this committee, we proceed to House Bill 6866, creating 4 barangays in San Jose del Monte. May we ask Mayor Robles first? Sa Muson muna tayo, sa San Jose del Monte.
Okay yan, okay. All right. Mr. Chair, kami na po ba? Sorry, we had our lunch, but it's okay po.
Thank you. And the first question of the chair is, how come the other barangay was not mentioned Muzon North? Was not named as Muzon North? Meron tayong Muzon East, South, West, pero wala tayong Muzon North. So go ahead, you can answer the question while
Mother, yeah. That would be the
explaining the rationale.
All right. Okay po, magandang hapon pong muli sa ating pong ginoong chairman, sa ating pong kaibigan, and of course to our friends and family in the Senate, lalong-lalo na po si Senator Bato, and of course Senator Nancy Binay, who happens to be my in-law, and my cousin Joel Villanueva po. Magandang hapon po. And of course, I saw Senator Villar, Senator Amy Marcos, who happens to be our friendship also. And sa lahat po na hindi ko nabanggit, maraming salamat po for joining us in this bill today. Magandang hapon po, Mr. Chair, distinguished colleagues and invited guests. Allow me to present to you House Bill number 6866, entitled An Act Dividing Barangay Muzon in the City of San Jose del Monte, Province of Bulacan, into 4 separate and independent barangays, to be known as Barangay Muzon Proper, Barangay Muzon East, Barangay Muzon West, and Barangay Muzon South. Barangay Muzon is the city's most populous barangay with a population of 106,603 based on our 2015 census of population PAPSEN 2015. In fact, this barangay is ranked 12 among the most populated barangays in the Philippines, according to the Philippine Statistics Authority, and is continuously growing. The land area of which is an immense of 849,451 hectares. Mr. Chair, I would like to emphasize that the said barangay has 9 elected officials, the barangay chairman and 7 barangay kagawans, of 1 whom is deceased and 1 SK chairman. A barangay with a total population of 106,603 is currently being served by 8 barangay officials, tantamount to a ratio of 8 to 106,603, a task that is overwhelmingly impossible to competently achieve. Sorry for nabubulol si ate ko ngayon. The division of Barangay Muzon shall make the local government much closer to its constituents. This will enable barangay officials to facilitate the delivery of basic government services to the people. Through this bill, both local government officials and residents shall be empowered. Moreover, the barangay being able to communicate with everyone within, especially in its grassroots, shall effectively and efficiently provide the necessary services. Not to mention the immediate and cost-effective measures for everyone concerned.
Passage of this bill shall promote due service to every constituent of Luzon. It shall empower the people and shall hold elected leaders more accountable in the discharge of their sworn duties and responsibilities. It is a bill that works both ways, the people and the elected officials. Mr. Chair, House Bill number 6866 was already referred to the Senate during the 17th Congress under the same committee chaired by Senator Sani Angara, our dearest friend also. However, due to lack of time, the bill was not duly heard. Moreover, all necessary documents are complete and were submitted to this committee. On the same token, and to put our bill in order, I would like to request an amendment under Section 2 of House Bill number 6866 containing the projected boundaries. The Department of Environment and Natural Resources Region 3 surveyed Barangay Luzon and adjusted its boundaries. The same had been submitted to this committee. Mr. Chair, Senator Francis Tolentino, our tall, my distinguished colleagues, thank you very much for taking your valued time in hearing this bill and I pray for your favorable approval. Mr. Chair, kasama ko rin po dito ang aming mga kasamahan sa lungsod ng San Jose del Monte. If you will see them po, they're all here in our conference room, no? And dito po ang ating SK Chairman Roselyn Pordan. We have our Executive Assistant, Office of the Mayor, Noli Concepcion, Attorney Rizal de Mendoza. From our DILG Director, Mr. Jason Humacchio. We have, of course, Ms. Ana Sukang, our City Budget Officer, Mr. Hina de los Reyes, our City Planning and Development Coordinator, Mr. John James Cadjet Gonzaga, President of Samahang Civico Pabahay 2000, ang pinakamalaking barangay nung panahon po ni dating Pangulong Erap, ito po ang kauna-unahang relokasyon na dinala sa atin. No, pangalawa pala, mula po sa Marcos time. Mr. Noberto Murillo, President Marigold Hoa, Mr. Lauro M. Chodicio, President of Bosses ng Make and Silent Person with Disability, and of course, Mr. Florencio A. Policarpio, owner South Triangle Market. And of course, I have mentioned already Mr. Jason S. Humacchio, our City Director of the DILG. And syempre, Mr. Chair, hindi ko po pwedeng kalimutan ang aking kabiyak na aking puso, ang kabiyak ko po sa panunungkulan, Mayor Arthur Robes po. Yun lamang po, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Congresswoman. Before we proceed with the other bills, the Chair would like to ask Comelec. Nandiyan pa ba si Comelec? Comelec?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Comelec,
Good afternoon, sir.
you've been saying a while ago na you favor 120 days. Kanina nga, yung isang kasama mo, 180 days. But the bill, as approved by the House, calls for a plebiscite within 30 days. Kaya nyo ba to?
Yes.
30 days. Kanina sinasabi nyo, 120 days. Ito 30 days na lang. Kaya ba to?
Yes, sir. If I may, sir.
Yes, go ahead, go ahead.
Sir, given this 30 days upon effectivity under Section 3 of this bill, medyo ano sir, realistically hindi namin kaya kasi sa procurement pa lang, kakainin na yung oras namin dito, kakain na yun ng 28 days na the least kung walang aberya yung bidding natin for the procurement, yun pa lang sir, tapos printing pa natin ng balota, other preparations natin, plus the information campaign dissemination natin so that everybody within the barangay alam at saka well-informed sila. Mahirapan tayo dito, sir, sa 30 days na binibigay, sir.
And your suggestion would be how many days? Kasi I understand that the local government is willing to shoulder the expense or partly the expense to expedite this process. So hindi na dadaan doon sa mga yung pera ng LGU, sila ang magbibid. 'Di ba? Hindi naman ibibigay ng LGU siguro sa Comelec 'yon.
Hindi,
so
sir.
How do you foresee a difficulty in that? Apat
sir,
na barangay lang 'to.
Yes, sir.
Kayang-kaya mag-information campaign dito ng 2 days. Magpapaikot lang ng microphone si Congresswoman Rida. Okay na yon.
Hello, sir, if I may.
Go ahead.
Sir, ganito yung proseso kasi, sir. Not only the forms and supplies, all expenses that will be incurred for the conduct of the pleb, Comelec will make the proposal, the budget proposal, then the local government unit concerned will turn over the funds to COMELEC to defray all the necessary expenses, and that includes
I
forms
stand
and
corrected.
supplies.
Okay.
Yes, sir. So we
So-
handle the funds.
So mas maaga pa siguro pag na-approve to, makipag-usap kayo sa LGU ng San Jose del Monte. Huwag nyo na hintayin yung matapos pa yung publication, etc. Agahan na yung preparation. But just the same, would you consider 30 days as too narrow to
Yes, sir.
fulfill? Because
Yes, sir,
that is
it is.
provided for in the law approved, in the bill approved by the lower house under section 3. Kakayanin niyo ba 'yon?
Yes, sir. Hindi
Kakayanin yung
kaya
30
yun,
days.
sir.
Ulitin
We
ko
will
ha.
just-
Kakayanin
Yes.
niyo ba yung 30 days o hindi?
Hindi, sir. Hindi kakayanan ng COMELEC din, sir.
So anong proposal ninyo? Anong proposal ninyo?
Ang proposal namin, sir, is
Huwag
we
naman
will go
120 days.
not later na lang, sir. So we can conduct, sir, pinakadulo na yung 120 days, but we can conduct earlier on that. Huwag lang kami matali, sir, sa petsa na, sir, na medyo
What about 60 days? 4 na barangay lang to. Pwede nga magtaasan ng kamay doon sa isang barangay.
60 days. Gawin na lang, sir, compromise, sir. 80 days na lang, sir, para hindi naman, sir, hindi kami
80
masyadong
days.
kapit, sir.
May we hear from Congresswoman Rida, the author? They are asking for 80 days.
Yeah, Senator, if ever po sana, pwede ba natin ng 60 days para, kasi alam mo kung bakit namin hiningi ni Senator Tolentino, by next year kasi we will also be preparing for presidential ball na. So, in 1 year na yan, kayo naman ang matatali, baka mapag-iwanan itong Barangay Muzon na ito. So, we really would like to, if you could consider 60 days?
Oh.
O, 70 days. 70 days.
3 months na lang natin yan, ma'am. 3 months, ma'am, but if we can conduct it earlier, considering na andun na pasok na lahat, then we can recommend to the Anbang for the setting it on a later, earlier date, ma'am. But the most is 3 months na lang, ma'am.
3 months.
Yes, ma'am. But if
The mayor's here.
with all the conditions, with all the situations given,
So 3 months is 90
we can
days.
conduct it. We can,
90 days.
Yes, sir. If we can conduct it in 60 days, pag andun na lahat, okay na, then we will conduct it in 60 days, ma'am. But bigyan na lang kami, parang lang, ma'am, period, leg room lang namin yung 3 months, ma'am, for the
Sige, we are here naman, the LGU naman is here to help us kasi kung magiging okay na tayo lahat from Senator Tolentino down, then we will work hand in hand with you.
Yes,
Kasi-
ma'am.
Oo, malapit if may dito sa barangay nito talagang medyo we'd like to give our services talaga totally lalo na pag may ganitong mga problema.
Yes, ma'am, we understand the situation, ma'am. And we will be in coordination with you, the LGU, the moment mapasa na itong batas so that everything will be facilitated and we can conduct as much as possible, as early as possible, the pleb, ma'am.
So, we are okay with 3 months? It's 90 days
Yes,
po ba
ma'am,
yun,
that's maximum.
Senator? Maximum, all right. 60
Thank you,
to 90
Comelec.
days.
Thank you, Congresswoman. So the committee takes note of the revised period to conduct a plebiscite. Thank you, Comelec. May we have
Thank you,
LMB for a short remark? LMB, Land Management Bureau. Nandito pa ba kayo? LMB.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon.
Yes. Isang tanong lang dito. We're now subdividing Barangay Muzon into 4. Are these 4 proposed political subdivisions contiguous in terms of territory?
Yes, sir.
May tumawid ba ng kalye ng ibang barangay na o magkakatabi talaga yan?
Magkakatabi po siya, sir. Yung contiguous po yung apat and the barangays are contiguous. And the approval of the political boundary map, sir, for the 4 barangays is already approved by the Region 3 and they will be providing tomorrow and we will provide the technical description within 3 days, sir.
Kanina, 5 days ngayon, 3 days na lang, ha?
Yes, sir,
So,
Sir, because the technical description, the approval is already, the plan is already approved and the technical description is already prepared, and we were advised by the Region 3 that the office of the congressman was already provided with the technical description, sir.
So, you will provide this committee likewise a copy of that within 3 days, as well as the
Yes,
Office
sir.
of the Mayor of San Jose del Monte.
Yes, sir, we will do that, sir.
Thank you, LMB. So we see no difficulty with the subdivision of Barangay Muzon. Land Management Bureau is amenable. Isa na lang. BLGF, Bureau of Local Government Finance. Are you still there, DOF?
Mr. Chair, we're still here.
Okay. Paano itong ang income nito? Sino mababawasan dito? Will we have a sustainable income for the 4 barangays, or ano yung projection nyo dito?
Mr. Chair, even though that at the outset, the DOF is not required to certify the income of the barangays or existing
We're not asking you to certify. We're asking you your opinion.
Yes, sir, but we still, because we want to help the committee, we estimated what will be the impact of all, if there will be additional 1 barangay, Mr. Chair, so that goes to all the proposal of the barangay, there will be around estimated reduced of 29 pesos and 53 centavos as our initial estimate.
29 pesos?
Yes, and 53 centavos for the 41,930 barangays.
Yun lang, 29
Minimal
pesos?
lang po talaga. Yes, Mr. Chair.
And the maximum will be? Baka naman mali yung 29 pesos mo. 29, sigurado ka, 29 pesos?
We have estimated it for a creation of 1 barangay, Mr. Chair.
So we're dealing now with 3 additional barangays because it will be
Yes.
subdivided into 4. So make it 30 pesos, so that will be 90 pesos.
That is our initial estimate, Mr. Chair.
Eh, pwedeng abunuhan na muna yan, Director Pamela. Kayang-kaya mo na yan. Thank you,
Mr.
Director
Chair, we will
Pamela.
submit
Ayos.
our official estimate for the creation of the barangay, Mr. Chair.
What about the IRA? Will it entail a reduction of IRA insofar as the other barangays are concerned? Ayaw mo ba sagutin yun o hindi na?
No, Mr. Chair. That is our estimate, Mr. Chair, already encompasses the IRA of the barangay. Ito po yung mamawala. Almost 30 pesos sa bawat IRA ng 41,000 barangay kapag nagkikreate ka po ng isang barangay.
Okay. Thank you, Director Pamela. So it refers not just to San Jose del Monte, but to all the 42,000 barangays nationwide.
Correct, Mr. Chair.
Thank you. There are no questions coming from my other colleagues. We now proceed to, subject to the requirements, to the documents that will be submitted by the LMB, we now proceed to the first barangay which we skipped, Barangay Kasiklan. Thank you, Congresswoman Robes, Barangay Kasiklan, Las Nieves, Agusan del Norte. Do we have Congressman Fortun is back online? You have the floor, sir. We cannot hear you. Congressman Fortun?
Am I clear now, Mr. Chair?
Go ahead, sir.
Okay. Thank you to our honorable chair. Thank you again as well to our senators present here for supporting our legislations. We also have, Mr. Chair, with us Mayor Abilina Rosales of the Municipality of Las Nieves and Vice Mayor Bautista of the same
I'm sorry,
municipality.
Congressman Fortun. Akala ko mga tiga Bulacan yung kaninang kumakaway eh. Sa bayan mo pa kayon. Kasi akala ko kasama ni Congresswoman Rida. So we will recognize them later.
Yes,
Thank you,
Mr.
Congressman.
Chair.
Proceed.
So they're with us on Webex, Mr. Chair, as well as the other officials of the Municipality of Las Nieves. And I understand that the Honorable Congresswoman Angel Amante Matba is also with us. We're co-authors of this measure, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, Barangay Casiklan in the municipality of Las Nieves, province of Agusan del Norte, has been in existence for over 2 decades already. It was created by virtue of an ordinance passed by the Sangguniang Panlalawigan of Agusan del Norte in 1996 and overwhelmingly ratified in a plebiscite conducted by the Commission on Elections in 2000. It is a vibrant agricultural community situated in a vast mountainous area in the municipality of Las Nieves and is home to a number of indigenous cultural communities. The biggest thereof, Mr. Chair, being the Higaonon tribe. However, Mr. Chair, while it has been in existence as a barangay and operating and functioning as such for over 2 decades already, it continues to struggle, especially in the area of providing basic services to its constituencies, due largely to scarcity of funds. While the provincial and municipal governments have been very helpful to the barangay, they just could not match the funds allowed or allotted for other barangays in the form of regular share in the internal revenue allotment. The barangay has vast potentials for development if only it has some resources to optimize the richness of its gifts, like agriculture. It is for this reason, Mr. Chair, that we pushed for its creation as a barangay by Congress so that it will enjoy and be legally entitled to the same recognition, benefits, and privileges as other regular barangays. With this, the barangay will be empowered to pursue its own development agenda in the short, medium, and long terms. It will no longer be dependent, Mr. Chair, solely on subsidies from the provincial and municipal governments. Aside from that, Mr. Chair, the passage of this measure is consistent with our national policy on recognizing, respecting, and optimizing the contribution of indigenous peoples to community and national development. On this note, Mr. Chair, we appeal to the Senate for the adoption of this measure. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Congressman. Perhaps you will allow Mayor Avelina Rosales to say a few words for the record as part of the committee deliberations today. Is the good Mayor of Las Nieves still around? Mayor?
Yes, Mr. Chairman. Nandito pa po kami sa naghihintay talaga kami kasi
Ngayong hapon, Mayor.
Mr. Chairman.
Nawala lang yung video nyo, nawala lang, but we can hear you.
Yes. Ang gusto lang talaga namin, Mr. Chair, is sana mapahintulutan ninyo itong creation ng Barangay Casiklan kasi sa panahon na ngayon, naging mahirap para sa kanila kung wala talagang sariling era nila kasi nagdidepende lang sila sa province at saka sa LGU nga na support. Kaya talagang humihingi kami ng tulong sa inyo na sana mapahintulutan ninyo ito na magiging isang barangay na talaga sa lungsod ng Las Nieves.
Dagang salamat, Mayor. May we ask Comelec? Comelec, are you still there? Under the bill,
Yes.
a plebiscite was already conducted 20 years ago. Would that suffice as a compliance with the requirement that the plebiscite was conducted? Because the plebiscite was also supervised by the Commission on Elections. So, will that be sufficient compliance, Comelec?
Tama yan, Mr. Chair. It serves as compliance as long as na-incorporate na rin dito sa batas na ito na confirmation na lang co-confirm yung plebiscito na that was conducted by Comelec long before.
Yes, and to serve the purposes of this committee, can you provide us with a recertification that indeed last August 26, year 2000, a plebiscite was conducted under the auspices of the Comelec? Isang papel lang ho yun.
We will, Your Honor.
Sa provincial Comelec officer nyo lang ito manggagaling. Can we do that? 2 days, 3 days?
2 days perhaps. 2 days, Your Honor. We can do that.
Thank you, Comelec. One last question to the DILG. Undersecretary Echeverry is here. DILG, do you hear me? DILG? Undersecretary Echeverry, do you hear me? You have to unmute. My question is this. There are a lot of barangays which have been created by local government units. And their problem is they are not receiving the sufficient amount of IRA being received by other barangays in various parts of the country. Can you confirm this, similar to Barangay Kasiklan in Las Nieves, Agusan del Norte? Can you confirm this, as well as provide this committee a copy of all barangays nationwide created by LGUs which are not yet confirmed or created by Congress and which are not receiving the appropriate internal revenue allotment? Yusek Echeverry of the ILG, you have the floor.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. As a former national president of the Liga ng mga Barangay and now as undersecretary, that was used to be the proposal of the League of Barangays then. That hopefully there would be an amendment of the law, and the ILG supports this, that there should not be anymore any local government proposal for a creation of a barangay because we are losing IRA shares. They are not entitled anymore of IRA shares.
Yusek, are you saying that you're opposing this bill?
No, not at all, Mr. Chair.
Okay,
I'm just explaining, Mr. Chair, the position of the ILG and the League that hopefully we could have an amendment soon on allowing at least the act of Congress to do that creation so as not to disenfranchise the barangays of not getting the IRA shares. But again, if it's still under the local government code, this is the system that we'll be getting. The DILG will submit to your committee, Mr. Chair, all the barangays which doesn't have IRA shares and are still suffering from that, Mr. Chair. The only solution there, Mr. Chair, is to endorse it to their congressman and file it in Congress. But as you can see, Mr. Chair, there's still a lot pending in the House of Representatives, and it's taking so long. That's why, Mr. Chair, I do not know if it is wise to allow the act of Congress alone instead of the local government to create a barangay so as not to disenfranchise the barangays. But I will leave it to the wisdom of Congress and Senate. But that is the reality, Mr. Chair. We have no objections as to the bill. I will interpose objection to the bill, but this is the reality, Mr. Chair. And if the local government will continue to create barangays without any act of Congress, they will still be disenfranchised. And the long process of getting a law for that will also take long, Mr. Chair. That's one consideration, one concern that the DILG is posing, Mr. Chair. But for your question, Mr. Chair, just to be responsive, we will submit to your committee all the barangays which you have mentioned without still having any IRA shares, Mr. Chair.
When do we expect to receive that, Yusek? When do you expect to receive your compilation? Kailangan matulungan natin yung mga ibang
as soon as possible. When do you want it? When do you need it, sir? Would you allow
Kanina,
me to
yung Comelec,
give you
5 days. Tapos yung LMB naging 3 days. Siguro ang DILG 1 day na lang. Palapit na ng palapit.
We'll do our best, Mr. Chair. If that is the demand, we will do it, sir.
Thank you, because we need this not just for barangay administration purposes, because I really feel that we have to prepare for the distribution of COVID-19 vaccines as early as today, because we will be inoculating millions of Filipinos. And if we do that randomized, we will not reach all. If we do not have a record of all barangays, how can we provide barangay health workers and even municipal health workers with the appropriate number of vials or doses that will be utilized? Baka yung iba hindi na mabigyan. So, please lang, Yusek Echeverry, if you can do that fast. I'm not imposing any date. And maraming salamat. Maraming salamat, Congressman Fortun, for the last barangay.
Mr. Chair.
It's House Bill 48. Congressman Fortun, you're recognized.
May make a last manifestation, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, there's an amended technical description, Mr. Chair, that was submitted by the Municipal Assessor's Office of the Municipality of Las Nieves. And I understand this was adopted by the Committee on Local Government of the House of Representatives. But what is reflected, Mr. Chair, in the bill that was transmitted to the Senate is still the technical description that was originally provided for in the original bill, Mr. Chair. And may I appeal to the Senate Committee, Mr. Chair, to adopt the new technical description submitted by the Municipal Assessor's Office, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Congressman. And I hope the Land Management Bureau took note of that. The technical description of Barangay Kasiklan in the municipality of Las Nieves, Agusan del Sur. LMB, narinig niyo po yun?
Sir, good afternoon again. We would like to manifest, sir, that we just received the notice na mayroon pong House Bill 7648 last October 15, 2020. And we already instructed the DNR Region 13 to provide the technical description because the political boundary map we have, the Barangay Kasiklan is not identified or is not shown in the map. So maybe an actual survey should be executed on the ground.
Teka muna, pwede ba yun, engineer? Wala sa mapa. Ilang years na silang barangay. October 2000 pa to nagfa-function as a barangay. As confirmed by the mayor and the congressman. So siguro it's your duty to take note of political subdivisions that are functioning also kahit wala doon sa mapa ninyo. So my question is, can you provide us with an appropriate boundary, territorial boundary, political map of Kasiklan with the appropriate meets and bounds as manifested by Congressman Fortun? And you have that probably in your files, and you can link with the Honorable Mayor here. Hindi ko na siguro papasabi yung telephone number nila. May tao naman siguro kayo sa Region 13 to do this on the ground, engineer. Kaya ba yon? Hindi kita sabihan ng 3 days. Pero kaya to, di ba? Engineer.
Region 13, sir, but we cannot commit the time frame when will be this technical description submitted. What we can do is to coordinate with the Region 13 and the Region 13 personnel will coordinate with the Honorable Mayor because the proponent or the Honorable Mayors or the DNR cannot identify without the intervention of the barangay or the mayor or the local on the ground, sir, during the execution of the survey.
Mr. Chair.
Engineer, perhaps subject to the new technical description survey that you will submit in coordination with the office of Congressman Fortun. This will not probably last for more than 2 months. Doing that, you can also do a table survey without encroaching in the adjoining barangays. I'm referring to barangays adjoining Kasiklan to the north, to the east, to the west, and to the south. So I think you should coordinate with the office of Congressman Fortun as well as the mayor. Congressman Fortun is recognized.
Yes, Mr. Chair. Just to inform the good director, Mr. Chair, the municipal assessor's technical description was submitted already to the DNR Caraga Survey and Mapping Division for confirmation, Mr. Chair. So we're just awaiting the confirmation of the Survey and Mapping Division, Mr. Chair.
This is just a survey mapping, engineer. From what we heard, this is not a new cadastral survey. So it will not take too much time. Do you confirm that? Caraga na yung gagawa nun. Engineer? LMD?
We will follow up with Caraga, sir. Because they are the one who are approving the technical description, the political boundary map, sir. They have the data, they have the adjoining barangays, so they can overlay the new or the technical description of Pasiklan, so that they can identify whether this is a contested area or there is no contested area.
Just again, to have a deadline for this, when do you expect us to receive a copy of that data that you mentioned a while ago? Next week? Next month? November or December? Because we will be submitting this to the plenary. We will not be waiting for you forever. And as I said, you should link with the office of Congressman Fortun. Mga kailan kaya?
Sir, we will call after the hearing. We will call Caraga and we will immediately report the office of the chair. What is the status of the approval of the map, sir?
Okay, thank you. At least you have a basis because the municipal assessor already submitted a description.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you, engineer. Thank you, Congressman Fortun.
Thank you, Mr.
Go to
Chair.
the last
Mr.
item.
Chairman. Mr. Chairman.
Comelec, yes. This is something to do with Las Nieves?
This is Las Nieves and in relation to Barangay Lower Dado, Mr. Chairman.
No, we have yet to tackle Lower Dado.
Okay.
I'm proceeding with Lower Dado now.
Yes.
For
Thank you.
consideration is House Bill 4983, separating the city of Lower Dado from Barangay Dado in the municipality of Alamada, province of North Cotabato, and constituting it as a separate and distinct barangay, sponsored by Congressman Sakdalan. Is Congressman Sakdalan around? Congressman Sakdalan, your statement, sir. Congressman Sakdalan. Comelec, what is your manifestation relative to Barangay Dado?
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair, Your Honors. This is something to do with section 3 of Bill number 4983, wherein it states the date of the creation or the ratification through the plebiscite conducted. As far as the records of the Election Records and Statistics Department is concerned, Your Honor, it indicates that the ratification date was November 29, 1992, as against
So
what
it's
has been
not
reflected.
2017?
Yes,
So
Your Honor.
So what is the materiality of that? If it is 1992, Comelec will no longer recognize the...
No,
So
not,
there is an error.
We will just try to correct some because there is an error on this, to make things straight, Your Honors.
How sure are you that there was no duplication of this, another plebiscite conducted, perhaps? That's why you're calling Congressman Sakdalan. He has yet to answer. Kanina nandyan siya eh. So wala nang naging pangalawang plebisito. Isa lang.
Yes, Your Honor, as far as Comelec is concerned, no other plebiscite was conducted except November 29, 1992, Your Honor.
Thank you for that. So there is a need to amend this year to make it November 29, 1992. But submit likewise a certification coming from Comelec that indeed a plebiscite was conducted November 29, 1992. If you can, Comelec.
Yes, Your
Submit
Honor.
to this committee.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Comelec. Congressman Sakdalan, are you present now? Congressman Sakdalan? The committee declares a 1-minute suspension while waiting for Congressman Sakdalan. 1 minute suspension. We recognize Congressman Sakdalan of North Cotabato. Congressman, you're online.
Yes, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Inihir natin ngayon itong creation of Barangay Lower Dado. Ang sabi ng COMELEC kanina, yung date daw ng plebisito is 1992, not 2017. But I'll give you the chance to give your statement sponsoring this measure, Congressman. Go ahead, you have the floor.
Hello.
Go ahead, Congressman, we can hear you. Tuloy mo lang.
Sir, medyo mahina po ang patuloy. The creation of the Lower Dado, sir?
Go ahead, Congressman, go ahead. Naririnig namin kayo, tuloy nyo lang.
Yes po. Yung creation po ng Lower Dado, kasi hindi pa siya regular barangay, but this was practicing as a barangay for so many years na rin. And wala siyang regular era, so parang sa subsidy ng provincial government. So, kung pwede po, mabigyan siya ng ma-include siya, nalagyan din po siya ng iba.
So, Congressman, are you confirming the statement coming from COMELEC na nagplebisito pala 1992, hindi 2017? Tama po ba yon?
1992 po.
Sabi ng COMELEC kanina.
Correct po yan, Senator.
Yes, so wala na siguro tayong masyadong issues dito sa Barangay Dado. We will just be asking DILG as well as the PSA if they're still around. Congressman, yung population ng Dado, Lower Dado, ilan? If as far as you can recall?
I don't have the copy right now, but they're already qualified that I've studied before.
Can you confirm that the population of Lower Dado is 2,000, Congressman?
I think more than 2,000.
More than 2,000. Kasi yung PSA, sinasabi nila baka kulang pa raw, pero we will rely on your word, Congressman. As the congressman of that area, and perhaps your mayor can submit to this committee likewise a statement, a written statement as to the actual population, because right now we have an ongoing census, Congressman, in all over the Philippines, so nadagdagan pa siguro yan.
Sige po, magtagal lang po kami ng latest.
So when do we expect to receive that statement coming from your mayor, Congressman?
We'll try within this week po.
Kailan, Mayor? Congressman?
Friday po.
Thank you, Congressman. Maraming salamat. Members of the committee.
Thank you.
Members of the committee, we have considered 3 barangay bills. And we tackled the creation of Barangay 7648, wherein there is a need for the the COMELEC to there was a proposal coming from COMELEC to extend the period from 30 days to 90 days. We tackled House Bill 4893, wherein the committee required the good Congressman Sakdalan as well as the mayor to provide subject to validation from PSA to provide the actual population of Barangay Lower Dado in the municipality of Alamada, province of North Cotabato. And lastly, we required Barangay Kasiklan through the Land Management Bureau and the initiative of Congressman Lawrence Fortun to provide this committee as well as the Office of the Congressman and the Mayor a copy of the updated survey plan of Barangay Kasiklan, Municipality of Las Nieves, Province of Agusan del Norte. And with the permission of my colleagues and without objection, subject to the three new requirements to be submitted to this committee, preferably within the month of November, the committee, without objection, is approving the creation of Barangay Kasiklan in the municipality of Las Nieves, province of Agusan del Norte, the creation and division of Barangay Muzon in San Jose del Monte into 4 separate barangays to be known as Muzon Proper, Muzon East, Muzon West, and Muzon South, and the creation and the separation of Sitio Lower Dado from Barangay Dado in the municipality of Alamada, province of North Cotabato, as sponsored by Congressman Sakdalan. So the committee will now submit this to the plenary subject to the submission of the required, the appropriate requirements. And the said bills are hereby approved. Congratulations and maraming salamat. Thank you.
Mr. Chair, ang dami pong hapalakpak here. Thank you so much. Senator Bongko, maraming salamat sa pagtawag. Thank you, Senator Tolentino. Thank you.